I keep thinking I didn't realize that Easter was this Sunday until not yesterday, but the day before.
Yeah, it's Easter now. Happy Easter.
Yeah, it's Easter.
Happy,
It's
happy,
Easter. I didn't realize it was Easter until Friday.
yeah,
'Cause
happy.
I don't know why, but like I thought that Easter was like always in the middle of the month.
Yes. I can't believe we're all gonna die horribly to getting one shot by just a random, like, half a second long wind up insta kill Anjanath attack. We're just gonna be fighting it in the middle of like one of our attack animations. It's just gonna turn left a little too hard and instantly kill us. It's gonna breathe fire and it do 30 d10 fire damage. That ignores fire resistance.
So, what else? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, it wasn't anything important.
Yeah, so the boyfriend gift, the aunt gift, the 2 tickets, which my brother is now bought his ticket next to us, meaning half of my family is now going to this concert.
Yes.
And what else did I just buy? Oh, right. Manga. I bought manga off Facebook. It's a collection. I got pulled a picture from my talk with Freaky. I'm gonna put it in my channel.
I guess I just won't sleep tonight. I'll just go to work. It's 8 to 2 anyway, I think. Or 8 to 4.
Hey, assassination classroom, nice.
The sucky thing is I do have 3 of those My Heroes already, but I'm still getting a good deal out of buying all of them. So, especially since I already could tell the seller, it's like, take it all or none of it. They're not going to break it up, because then it makes it harder to sell.
Yeah. You also evil? Yeah, let's make out. Okay, evil snogging intensifies. Oh, you keep it down up there. Can't I see I'm necromancing?
What?
Look on the starting screen, on the splash. Over on the right.
Oh, I'm on the map, okay. God, that's been like this for a while. I can show you the way.
It's like a welcoming screen at this point.
I don't know why that's so fun. If they see I'm necromancing.
I'm so busy over here. I need to actually do proper art of the undead spirit instead of just using this random thing from Google Images. And of the Dread Warrior.
Dread Warrior.
Yeah, I need to do actual art for these things. I haven't done that yet. I was too busy drawing Teal's things, which are similar. I don't know.
So, William, it looks like we're going to be starting to collect Assassination Classroom and Haikyuu.
Assassination Classroom is really good. I don't know what I'm not really sure what Haikyuu is though.
I watched Haikyuu, and I watched some of Assassination Classroom. I never actually got to get into it.
I I've heard of Haikyuu. Like the name sounds familiar. Also,
It's
those
a
two at the
good,
top are the.
it's a good slice of life.
I was gonna say that
Volleyball,
too.
over exaggeration.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. It's the volleyball.
It, Candy tea. No more tea bags. Instant tea. 20 cups of hotter, tastier tea.
A hot, tasty tea. Oh. What? So it's just a can of tea?
Can of tea flavor.
Okay.
You add it to. I don't know.
I guess you boil water and just add that.
God, I can imagine a. What's your profanity?
Get it? Because tea. Your profanity.
I just imagine you showing this to like a to a Chinese, Japanese, or English person, and they just do that meme where it's the guy glowing in the stall at the restaurant or at the diner or whatever, and you just turn into dust.
Okay. Why are there no Mexicans in Hogwarts? Great question. Probably because Hogwarts
God.
is an English school, and the United States has their own wizarding schools.
That is Mexico, I believe.
It's like very painfully obvious that like England and maybe Wales are the only like places students are accepted into Hogwarts from, even though it's quote unquote the best school in the world.
There is also. I mean, I would say it's probably quote unquote the best school in the world in the same way that like every university says they're the best in the world.
Yeah, it's
But there is, if I remember correctly, Padma and Parvati are both foreign exchange students from India.
yeah. And that's foreign exchange, so I'm just saying, like, probably because they're just too far away. Like,
Yeah.
why go all the way to fucking Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry when, like, the Occult Coalition's Academy for the Specially Gifted is right fucking there in, like, Rhode Island or wherever it is. Or, no, it'd be in Salem. It's totally in Salem. Beneath Salem is where the school is. Or no,
I
it's
believe
Texas.
It's called Ilvermorny.
Or no, not. Why do I keep saying that? It's gotta be in Florida. All this weird shit keeps happening in Florida. Because that's where it is. They're just using memory charms to turn, like, the after effects of these magical creatures into Florida man antics.
I seem to remember there being a statement that I think it's Sirius makes, where there's a school in South Africa or something, where learning how to become an animagus is like part of the curriculum.
I didn't even know you could learn how to become. I thought it was just something you were.
No, it's something you learn.
I really expected it to be something you didn't choose, where it's like, if you're a lycanthrope, you can learn to become an animagus, or like, you either are one or you aren't. Didn't know it was just like a thing.
And you're thinking of the Metamorph Magus, the one where it's like it's basically a changeling.
Yeah.
You can just look however you want.
Yeah. Is McGonagall?
A lot of people. McGonagall is a animagus.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't she?
The Metamorph.
Just turns
She's
into
a cat.
Yeah. I still
A
like
lot of people have made the joke about how, like, J.K. Rowling doesn't like trans people, but like the world she created is obscenely trans friendly.
I guess.
Like there's
They
like
gotta
spells
make money
change your
somehow.
there's like spells to change your appearance. There's potions that let you look like the other people. Like you can turn into an animal. Like, there's people like Tonks who, if she's not happy with how she looks, like she can turn into another person. Hell, she can switch genders. She did that in the seventh book to look like Harry. Like it's incredibly like her like the world she created is
Very
incredibly friendly towards those with like differing identities.
okay. My point, like most fantasy settings are. That's the problem. Why say problem? That's the thing. Like, that's the problem with this argument. It's not that special.
Mm.
Most settings in which you are dealing with advanced sci-fi or magic, there is some form of permanent, like, polymorphing or, like, gene replacement therapy and things like that. I'm just saying, you could say the exact same thing about Cyberpunk 2077 or Star Wars. Or D&D. Granted, permanent changes are very difficult in D&D. Like, it'd be really
Star
fucking hard to pull
Wars.
that off.
I'm trying to think of like
It wouldn't
an
be a
instance
force.
in which
It wouldn't be a force thing. It's when you look into actual, like, lore of medical technology in Star Wars. They have shit where it's like, your entire genetic code was completely fucking scrambled by this alien bioweapon, but we fixed it. If you can fix that, you can... Yeah.
I mean, that's heavily implied with that. It's just, I don't think I've ever seen an instance where it's like, oh yeah, I switched genders or I like just gave myself cat ears. It's always like, oh yeah, no, I'm just an alien species that has cat ears.
The... what are they called? The Bith. The Bith do a lot of gene manipulation. And there was, like, another divergent class of, like, race of beings and stuff like that that took it a point to, like, do, you know, in real-time alterations of their own DNA. I think the Chemamorans were prone to doing stuff like that as well. Like, genetically modifying themselves. And also their cloning technology, which is what they're famed for. My point is, most high fantasy settings have such options. Surprisingly enough, D&D, I would... Old D&D, yes, 5e, not so much, because 5e is so fucking chintzy with everything. And that, like, they won't let you fucking have anything. They're trying so hard to stop you from having things. So much finger wagging in fucking 5th edition with, like, power. You can shapeshift, but only for a minute, and like 6 times in a day. You look like this race of beings, and you have all their physical traits, but you can't have any of their features, so that you don't get the claw attack. Finger wag, finger wag. You can live 10 times longer. You can't have immortality unless you get undeath, but then we tell the DM to take your sheet away from you. Finger wag, finger wag. You could be a construct, but you have to be one that can be poisoned. You're made of metal and stone, but no after effects of being made of metal and stone. Not allowed. So fucking chintzy. I wonder what the origin of that word is.
I've never heard of chintzy before.
I think it's New Yorker slang to refer to one who's particularly cheap, stingy, or not willing to give all that they could for what you have given them.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here we go. Finally found the fucking thing I was looking for the entire time. There you go, William. As soon as I saw that, I didn't even think of this. Not this fucking
Oh yeah, it's
MMD
this
bullshit, but that
conversation, yeah.
audio.
Okay. Chintzy comes from the cotton fabric known as chins, from the ordinariness of this common material. Definition of chintzy, a very poor quality, flimsy, also synonymous with bum, cheap, cheesy, crummy, punk, sleazy, or thinly inferior, or tinny and inferior.
Let's see.
So yes.
I thought it was just so people put it in hot water to speed up the teification process.
I thought it might be like some kind of secret, I don't know.
I love the accent they use for all of these.
Okay, what is this?
This is just horrific. This horrific conversation that they have, and then just the person at the end. Do you know how much that's hot?"
That's the funny thing. In my house, we use the microwave.
I just almost always get cold brew.
Why are you putting it in the mud?
We only recently in years got a kettle, and not even for that, I think. I keep pointing out to my mother, you have a Keurig machine, a nice fancy one now, that literally has a button that says hot water.
Less than that, and you use a saucepan. Do none of you own a f***ing kettle?
Okay, so I was with the Doomslayer until he said put the mug on the stove. Guys,
That's the point.
first of all, do none of you own a fucking kettle? True. I do not. I used to. I miss my kettle. It was a proper copper kettle. I want it back, but I can't have it. Somebody's probably sold it for scrap by now. But, and it was an antique. Anyway, my sadness aside, just get a pan. And, like, fill it with just enough water to fill your cup of tea. And it'll boil in, like, 2 minutes. On, like, high heat. I'm mad about this now. Fuck you, Payday.
Maybe this shit posting will make you laugh.
Okay. We'll find a better pal in Pal World. Well, I don't know if I can continue playing this video, because that music might get the VOD muted.
It switches.
The problem is I can't.
I mean, could you mute the
You
shorts?
can just mute it and watch it, because it does need the music.
Yeah, but like, I don't have to click on it and fight with the windows, and it's just not worth it.
Fair.
Alright, here, let me fuck with it a minute. Also, it's YouTube Shorts. No, it's not good. Depresso, just tink. Tink.
Just the one-handed, limp-wristed tink, tink, tink.
Vibes of the guy from Pokemon in the new games who just is
Larry.
just a businessman.
Larry.
Yeah, Larry vibes.
Yeah. I think it was you who said, like, you like talking about how, like, Larry being an isekai protagonist fit.
Yeah.
It just executed it. With a sign that says, "Do bad workers." Okay, so you're just crucifying the ones. Well, not even crucifying, you're doing, I don't know.
I can never hear the word crucify and not think of Koroks anymore.
So, no, I'm trying to think of the word for, I guess it's just impaled. I don't think there was a special word for what Vlad the Impaler did to people. It was just he impaled them. Hence his name.
Yeah, just
I just accidentally opened my sketch program again. God damn it.
do better. God. Why are they all the same kind of pal? Just like the weird penguin things. It looks like Fremenet's wind-up toy.
I think because that's the only like furniture item like that in the game, and the actual bodies despawn, but those don't. So it's just a stand-in.
It would have been so much more fucked if like they were the wandering traders. Like, because you can capture them as like.
Also, I hear Power
You
World's
could-
getting a big update soon. I hope they're finally going to add things like, you know, proper evolution and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't even have to be like Pokemon. Like, you know, the condensation machine? It can literally just be when you reach a certain star level or whatever, when condensing, they evolve. That's all it takes. That's all we're asking.
I don't know what that means.
There's the condensation machine where you can sacrifice other pals to make one stronger.
Why is it called the condensation machine?
Because you're grinding the other ones up into liquid and infusing them into the one you want to strengthen's body.
That's not what condensation is.
Sure it is, you're condensing the power. That's exactly what condensation means.
No, like that's It should be called the condensing machine. Condensation is the water on the side of the fucking glass.
No, William, that's just what that process is called. Condensation refers to any accumulation of smaller particles into a larger body.
Water which collects as droplets on a cold surface with humid air is in contact with it, the conversion of vapor of or gas to a liquid. Condensation is the change of the state of matter from the gas phase to the liquid phase, and is the reverse of vaporization.
Yes, also known as in other usages as the way I did it. Because a gas is a series of smaller, free-floating particles, while a liquid is a much tighter version of that with less free-floating particles. They're tighter together, but they still have a little bit of movement, slide between each other, bounce around a little. Ah, today's this kind of day. So Barrington.
Was SpongeBob audio, not audio, the music audio do something new?
Probably. I'm pretty sure if it's anything outside of a video game, which, you know, Twitch is like, we can't be striking people for video game music, otherwise most of our money is gone. It'll fucking nuke me. Then again, even video
It's
games
just
nuked me before.
from the jellyfish fields.
I think that might be royalty free, but I don't know for sure.
Hmm.
But anyway, it's a silly thing, and I've even been nuked for Elder Scrolls music before because I was playing like music from Morrowind. Literally a music file I ripped from my Morrowind install, mind you. So it wasn't like some remix that I didn't know was a remix. It was from my fucking install of Morrowind. For fuck's sake. And I got struck claiming it like some like Hispanic guy's fan song that they have copyrighted is what was playing. Which, by the way, it was not his song, it was literally just a cover he did, but apparently he has rights to that enough to rip it down on my thing and make me have to contact it.
You ever hear about the Family Guy thing? With there was it's the episode where I think it's the episode where Peter got rich or something, and I don't know. But yeah, he plays 2 video games with Joe and Cleveland in the same game or in the same episode. One is like the NES football game, and one is like an NES basketball game. And he shows like
Yeah, and the
in the basketball
gameplay.
game, he shows a glitch. Yeah, it's just like them talking over like a minute of solid gameplay, and it turns out that they stole both of those clips from YouTube. And because like they did that, the people who originally had the videos on YouTube were forced to take them down because they were now considered Family Guy clips.
Okay, so the problem is, both of those things should have been impossible because you shouldn't be allowed to copyright just raw gameplay footage.
I
Like-
think I remember hearing about that.
Like, technically, it should be completely legal allowed for you to walk up to any of those YouTube, like, playthrough of this game, no commentary videos, and just download it and upload on your channel and claim it as your own. It's kind of fucked up, but it is just gameplay of that game with nothing else added to it. It should technically be illegal to do that. That should be the exploit we're worried about, not this appeared on Family Guy for a minute, so now gameplay of that game is a Family Guy clip. Holy fucking shit.
No, not gameplay of that game. Like the video that they stole is now like was forced to be taken down because it was considered like because they had the exact footage. So it's like, oh yeah, no, this footage appeared on Family Guy, which means that you stole it from Family Guy, so you have to take it down.
Ugh. It's YouTube bullshit. My point is they shouldn't have been allowed to copyright that piece of footage in the first place. Like, that piece of footage should have been specifically stricken from the algorithm scans. Like, literally the episode that they submit for, like, the algorithm to scan with should have had the gameplay cut out of it and replaced with, like, a black box or something. Or just removed. Just let that one little scene be uploaded on the internet for free. Just let them have that one. Fuck it. Just cut that scene. These people are being paid to fucking do this. They need to do it right. It takes like 30 damn seconds.
I think a lot of that is just done by algorithm at this point. Like no one's actually reviewing them. There's also the fact that, as far as I'm aware, when you get copyright striked, like and you review it, like the person who owns the thing is the one doing the reviewing. So if it's like, oh yeah, it says here that you ripped Skyrim music, Bethesda is the one who's supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. And why would they ever do that?
United States copyright. Yay. Right up there with our medical laws.
Yay.
The world's on fucking fire.
I'm aware. And I live with people that if I try to point it out to them, say, just stop, please, I don't want to think about it. Why are you such a downer?
I've seen this video pit.
Which one?
So you gentlemen are here to see the Mrs. Lawson. Just the like dozen or so robots ready to gangbang you to death, just turning around. God. And the instant he goes back to the console, they just fuck him up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14,
My
15, oh my
moves.
god, there's 15 of them in that video.
Payday, I really shouldn't have fucking told you about Dragon's Dogma. My mood has been on a downward spiral since I started thinking about that. Holy shit.
I had a person tell me that apparently, like, it's actually, like, let's see. Sorry.
It's good for people who didn't play the first fucking game and don't know that it was better. Like, the AI system is worse, the animations are worse, the controls are worse, the monsters are actually more frustrating to fight than they used to be, the grinding is worse, it's crashier, it performs worse. Like, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, that game has never crashed, it has never frozen, it has never hanged, it has never done anything wrong, no matter what I was fucking doing. Like, on the side, tabbing in and out of it, didn't matter. It has never fucking given me an ounce of trouble. Ever. To go that to Dragon's Dogma 2's release is a bad sign. That and they also scrapped the layered armor system, which says volumes about the development. Also, people are complaining about the quests, even the main quests, the ones that actually seem to be important, that aren't just like, oh, welcome to our town, yes, could you fetch this item for me? Even the ones that are actually important, like, this important NPC is having a major life-changing catastrophe, are apparently very lazily done and poorly executed. So the whole game was very blatantly, like, fucking rushed. It's got the Fallout 4 thing where they put a fuck ton of effort into making it look really good. You know, Fallout 4's mesh physics on everything and all that, but let everything else suffer. It's not good, William. And it's a $70 game with microtransactions all over the fucking place, down to the point where it's like, oh, would you like fast travel items in this Dragon's Dogma game? You know, Dragon's Dogma, that game where people were complaining that, you know, traveling places is a little too rough in the first place, because you have to run everywhere, and it has a stamina system. So, you know, you're constantly running out of stamina, and there's no mounts, and the fast travel is incredibly limited. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2, what are we going to do with our new, larger map? Oh, I know. Let's make getting the fast travel items even harder, and not add mounts, and add a stamina burn system, and put in a bunch of microtransactions. That'll let you buy fast travel items. William, they want to charge you 99 cents for a smoke bomb that makes harpies land instead of flying around and trying to kill you that way. There's harpies fucking everywhere, William. They're an incredibly common enemy. They want to charge you $1.99 to change your pawn's inclinations. Changing pawn inclination is an ever-going process. If you perfectly train your pawn to fight the large monsters first and leave the little ones so that you can fight the little ones, your pawn will see you fighting little ones and say, oh yes, master, I understand, I will do the same thing, and start fighting the little ones and ignoring the big ones. So you have to change up your gameplay method and fight big ones instead so they get it and keep switching that role with you and your main pawn. Unless you go and buy the inclination elixirs and just keep on giving it a challenger elixir now and again, so that your pawn knows, like, oh yes, very good, I will fight the large ones. At all times. Granted, the ability to lock inclinations, something we have been fucking begging for since the original release before Dark Arisen, would have been nice. As with mounts, I understand they're not going to put in, you know, like Skyrim fast travel. Smart move. I'm glad they did that. But can I have a horse and buggy? There's so much more, like, loot to carry around on such a larger map. How about a horse and cart?
Oh, is it larger?
Yes, the map is absolutely fucking enormous in Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, it is, like, 2 Bethesda maps big.
Oh.
Yeah. It'd be...
I remember talking to someone about, like, I think it was, yeah, it was with the other Archon group. I was talking with them about the, I think it's the 43-second rule, which is why, like, something that Starfield did wrong, which was like it actually did 5 minutes, where it's like if you have 3 points of interest on a map and you draw a circle with those like 3 points, it should like take 40 seconds or something like that to cross that circle.
That's a little too... And this might be, my Morrowind ways, coming in on it, but I'd say 8 minutes should be the longest amount of time it takes to cross that circle.
Like, which is what I think it was like specifically like The Witcher 3 who talked about that, which is like you should always have, like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like something like that. And Starfield, their time was like 5.5 minutes, and which is why it felt so empty to so many people. I talked about how I talked about with like Fallout New Vegas, where there is like interviews where they were like, yeah, we designed the game so that no matter where you were on the map, if you just looked at the horizon, you could see at least 3 points of interest. Like you could see New Vegas, or you could see Novak, or you could see the statue of like the NCR guy shaking hands with the other guy, or you could see the cemetery of Good Springs.
Yeah, what I was getting into was, I would say 45 seconds, whether you said that's too short. I'd say 8 minutes. And that 8 minutes is the slowest between those points of interest, unless you have a game like Dragon's Dogma, where you actually prepare on the go. For instance, one way you could extend that is if you make it where characters can auto-walk a path, which I think The Witcher 3 did something like this, but kind of screwed up because their inventory menus and stuff paused the game. Add like a Dark Souls-like pause function, where you can like pause but continue, or yeah, pause but not freeze, by pressing a certain button after you've paused. And also have like an auto walk function that says like, just follow this trail, or you just draw a line on the map and your character will follow that line. Add something like that and make it where you're allowed to go into your inventory and stuff while your character moves, and even add extra functionality like run when stamina is available and things like that. And that would immediately allow you to create much more compelling long-term travel, because it's like, yes, I have to sit here while my character walks all the way to Grand Cis from Cassidris, but now I can go into my inventory and sort through my stuff. I can read this lore book. I can, like, check how much healing items I have. I can craft things. I can do all this shit while we travel. I can talk to my pawns and like have them recite their bestiary to me. So I'm like, you there, pawn, tell me what you know of fighting flame harpies from Black Mountain. And I'm just like, yes, master. I'm aware that these harpies are weak to this, and they tend to behave like this and go after these sort of people first, blah, 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 blah. Like, just let you do shit like that while the character auto-walks the path. That in itself would make it where you can actually have that grand we're walking on our journey bit without it being an annoying fucking waste of time. And the thing is, that will, yes, get annoying after a while, but as that game progresses, you get fairy stones, you get port crystals, you start having these locations unlocked, and it starts to be like, okay, I have to cross the map. I already preemptively set a port crystal over here, so I'm just going to fairy stone over there and walk over there in 5 minutes instead of 40. And that's late game, which is at that point, you'll be sick of it, but not before that. Before that, you have all these fun things that lets you get to know the map and have dynamic interactions and interesting encounters along the way to your destination, and also not be annoyed by it. And that's how you do it. And that's all using bits and pieces from existing games. None of that is something anyone would ever have to pioneer.
Astro's in a funeral right now.
Great.
Yeah. Holy funeral for a dead PC. It's taking a while.
Yeah, I say the rule of 40 seconds. That's not giving the player's attention span enough credit. And that really limits the way maps can be built. Just give people more options of things they can do while they walk. Just stop making it where they have to have their hand on the controller, like actively guiding the player to walk for the 10 minutes you need them to walk. Let them do other things while they do it. I know in
Cyberpunk car ride.
Sort of, yeah. I know in Dark Souls you could kind of do that because you can actually, I think up to Dark Souls 3, I think Elden Ring made it where you kind of can't, but you could actually be in your inventory changing your armor and shit while walking. You couldn't really see where you were going, but you could do it. Sadly, Dark Souls is not a game that needs that, but you could technically do it. And I would do that all the time. I would be walking somewhere and I'm like, I need lighter armor. And I would, while still walking down that path, switch out my armor. The game never truly paused. And that's actually what got me thinking about making it work like that. That and Witcher 3's, press A to make your horse auto-walk the path. Just mix those two things together. Give us the horse and buggy. My pawns, they hop on the cart where I have, my mound of fucking loot. The cart can still have a weight limit. It's just meant to pad out the amount of stuff you can carry to make things less grindy and painful in this enormous fucking map. And we all get in the cart, and I just sit up front, and I'm just there screwing around in my inventory, reading a book about the fall of Duke Edmund, or whatever, to see, what happened between the games? Or, well, that's not what it is, but you know what I mean. Reading about Drake lore, and talking to my pawns about, what do you know about lightning worms? That sort of thing, just talking to the pawns about the bestiary.
You get comical?
This already killed the PC one morning.
Damn it.
Sorry, we're messing with Astro, who, Astro's late right now because we're holding a funeral for a dead PC. It's taking a while. I said, eat the body. Hex said, consume their power. William says, kill one of the others and eat their body. Astro, I already killed the PC. We're mourning. Hex, absorb this soul. Astro, I think I've caused enough character death for now. Hex, annihilate their memory. Become God. William, set fire to the funeral home. Go for the high score. Hex, burn the heretics. Me, rip a huge fart mid-eulogy. William, open a beer. No, shotgun a beer. And then Hex, eat a packet of chips as loudly as possible.
I don't know why. I'm just imagining us as the angel and the devil on the shoulder, except we're both devils.
So we're just a whole bunch of we're one Hydra devil with just a bunch of long spaghetti necks.
No. We're the impractical jokers.
I have never seen that show, so
basically one person goes out and the other three, like have it. He has an earpiece, and the other three are like, "All right, do this, do that, do that." And the guy has to do it, or else he loses the quote unquote competition.
Yeah.
Like there was one where they were on a cruise ship, and one of them, and they were like, "All right, you see that guy in the deck chair over there? Lay down under his deck chair."
We still never did the thing where Ghost plays a We still never did the thing where Ghost plays a Kalishtar, and I'm the intrusive thought in his head.
You good, Kempa?
Yes, I am. My entire laptop was lagging, and I had a lot of stuff to do, and it was raining. Yes, I am here now. What's up?
Confidence in
man, you.
laptop.
Alright, William. Are we gonna do the thing now?
Yes. Let's go ahead.
Dun dun. Secrets. And then there were two. But me and Payday. Alone. Guess I'll cut the stream here for... This will be the preamble. I'm gonna try doing that now. Separating the preamble from the actual thing. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't have any viewers who leave comments on the channel that I know of. You know, to be fair, I've never checked. Maybe YouTube just isn't giving me notifications. If that's the case, I'd be so unhappy. Even if it was just a, like, update notification that says, you now have this many comments on this video. It's like the same notification that just gets updated every week. Well, I don't know, just if there's some way to check it, some sort of notification. Let's go for the one from 2 days ago, see if we get anything. Nothing. Alright, let's go to 129. Nothing. Why is it Project Zomboid? YouTube explain. Let's go to one from a month ago. Nothing. So yeah, no, nobody watches these, so I have no feedback to base any changes off of, as expected. Wait. I guess I'll go take a piss real quick.
I am back. Oh, William's doing secret stuff? Okay, well, I'll just be here chilling. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed is it's getting harder and harder to play Fortune. Because when I made Fortune, shit in my life was just starting to get bad, and I'd been dealing with it for only a little while. Because the ideas behind Fortune amount to, like, hope and accepting your place in the world as the starting point for your future, as opposed to spending all of your time in life trying to change your place in the world. Like, knowing your place as your starting point, as opposed to saying, like, I refuse this as my starting, I refuse this place. I know it's getting harder to do that because I've just been stalled in one fucking place for far too fucking long. And made no progress despite efforts. For so fucking long, so hope is waning. Starting to disagree with the character. Also, it's getting harder to explain why Fortune hasn't just fucking said, I'm so tired, and walked off. I don't know. We'll see. Isla del Muerte. It's just a Orion shoot here. Oh, I wrote that. What did I write that for? Forgot. Much important. Man, we have done terrible things to this map.
Oh, of course.
Although I've done worse things to a map. Man, I drew Skedgalag the Wretched One on, like, session 5. We're, like, 133 now. One interesting thing is, the Isla de Muerte, its proximity to the wall in the Forbidden Land. So, like, Iroquois is just right fucking there. Just waiting. Iroquois suspected homeland, ookum spookum bad feels. No, let's not move that. Let that be. No, this being called the trade, see, I guess makes sense, because it would be... Yeah... The Krezk Empire probably named that sea. Or Kenshiro did. because it would be the best way for them to reach the rest of the civilized world, as far as I can tell, because all through here is dense mountain that would be rather difficult to transfer supplies from like other large cities. So there's one there. No, come on. Moon. Yeah, there's Moon Drip right there. Oh my god! Fucking roll 20. Anyway. Like, Moon Drip's right here, which is not a major trade city. It's, in fact, not a place you would want to marshal trade goods ever. So using the Aerotalare Ocean is what I'm going to call it, because that's the only real thing for it. Or sea isn't really a viable solution for doing trade with, like, Lave and Galfira and Pais and Felzaget. So you'd have to instead either use this little outcropping of land that's way too fucking close to Sivatag's border, which you don't want to do, because if you ever go to war with Sivatag, things will get bad. If you're like, your major trade hub with Pais and Felzaget is here, right on the fucking border, as well as Pustinia. So it would be easier to hold the trade sea, where Sivatag would have to go through this mountain range in order to, like, harass this little stretch of water to prevent the Krezk Empire. And also, the Krezk Empire could travel along here, near Kentro's border, and access through here as well, which would be even harder. In addition, if Sivatag were to harass this bit of water, that would threaten war with Kentro. So if they weren't already in that situation. Although if Kentro and Sivatag went against the Krezk Empire, they could quite easily bleed the Krezk Empire dry. Because from there, the Jakun Isles and Siagog would be their best trade options with what they have available to them as far as fast and effective acquisition of materials goes. Although there's also the size of the Krezk Empire, they would have more than enough production. But it also depends on the way warfare changes. Because I don't know how good they'd be at producing gunpowder, and the invention of firearms has made it where artillery strikes and actual gun warfare is about to take over heavily. Gisni is always an option for them to trade with. I don't know about Gisni's production. I assume it would have to be very good, given their location. Otherwise, they would not have remained as large of a player as they are. Felzaget is actually in a fantastic place to be a very, very rich, but also very contested country, as is Pustinia. And given Pustinia's desert, like, everything, they would have to do a lot of trade. That would have to be their whole fucking deal. Zemelja is a frozen fuckhole. It's not Russia. Then we have Jazeera and Ustan and Benduri, which is all controlled by the elemental cult, and basically unattainable for considerable trade. The Saloon Archipelago would be a good midway if there was ever a war with the cult that went, you know, full get into their lands and fuck shit up style. Also, Nels and Pustinia, Pustinia and Pais would be a good place to stage. And it would just, there'd be a lot of taking of these islands here that would be just these islands being taken or held or whatever would actually be a very good measure of how the war is going. If either side completely takes all of these islands there's a good chance the landmass between them will fall. But then again, that also depends on available resources of the
But
enemy.
back up.
Yeah, the thing is, the Elemental Cult are rather isolated. They have about 3 land masses to work with. And Tice happens to be one of the military, leaders in the setting. So they are kind of scary. If I remember right, it's Tice and Siagog. And the Kresk Empire are the scariest militaries, if I remember right. Gelfira being so close to Tice, and it having a rather large amount of bards and magical students will also be very useful. But it would also be a prime target for the Elemental Cult to just slam, hence why they did it. Basically, it would suffer the fate of France in World War II. As for Zemlja, I don't know enough about them. They are sitting on basically this, this area of land is their effective landmass, while the rest of this is just kind of frozen shithole that would not have much in the way of production or population. Mountainous frozen shithole, that'd be great for mining. That's about it. They probably have, metal and gems and minerals as a large export. I really hope I'm not about to look and see that I was muted this whole... I'm good, I'm not. But, Rustinia... I'm not sure how they hold as much... I guess it's a matter of, they technically hold all this landmass, but it's because no one else really wants it, so no one really contests it. Sivatag seems to also be desert-like, going by the coloration on the map here, although they probably have considerably more resources due to the greener mountain area here, ocean, and plenty of quickly available trade without the need for, boats and a navy. Meanwhile, Pustinia's only real non-ship-oriented trade option is Zemlja, which are probably not going to be people you want to trade with in a subsistence and survival kind of way. I also wonder what Pustinia actually produces, because they seem to have some minor mountains working here with a little bit of greenery, but they are dominantly desert. The only real city we know of is Kamasta, which is here, which is kind of far from the ocean to be anything fishing related, and is in the middle of the desert. I assume perhaps it's some sort of magical capital, maybe? There's something there that they're using to produce the best mages or something along those lines. So yeah, I would say Jizny, the Kresk Empire, Siagog, and Pice are probably the best contenders as far as having population power and resources goes. If we take the Forbidden Lands, that would be really good, because that greenery, that is incredibly valuable, because that means resources, that means food production, that means so much. Living in just pure mountain and desert and tundra really puts a damper on your ability to become a major military contender. Saloon Archipelago would have fantastic resources. Lave would actually be doing rather well. Gafir would be doing rather well, but their size becomes an issue for them. Although Lave would probably do much better. The Chacune Isles, I could see them being a major contender, but the sheer amount of space between all the smaller islands would make them very prone to balkanizing. Like, incredibly prone to just there being small little civil disputes and civil wars and things happening to where just each island starts declaring itself its own nation, then gets reconsumed, and then like 3 islands break off, and there's a war going on there. It's too prone to it due to they're just far enough apart to where, like, if they had a centralized government, it would cause problems. Seagog being a dwarven state, it's mostly dwarves and gnomes, technologically advanced. They seem to have adequate amounts of mountains, ocean, and greenery. So they would have a wide range of resources to work with. They have considerable size. The landmass itself does lend itself nicely to a centralized government, although I wouldn't be surprised if this area over here did not have a contender to Trunog as like a capital of what would one day be its own nation that splits off from Seagog. But poor Motu looks like a frozen shithole with a little bit of green, a dusting of green towards the bottom. They would probably not do well in a world war.
Probably not.
Oh, hi. I was looking at the geopolitical status of the world and figuring out who may or may not be useful or who may or may not do well in a world war situation, or if we just went on full, like, mounted assault against Jazeera and Ustan. It's a world war situation. Problem is crossing the ocean, and basically these islands, whoever holds these islands that connect Pice to Jazeera, would be a good measure of who's winning the war. Because that would be the easiest, like, set of midways and way bases for actually delivering troops and supplies and things to Jazeera with minimal losses.
Probably.
Yeah. Also the taking of Banduri, I guess. Assuming this is a true world map and not just the known world, because then you could stage from this area of Seagog, like just below Skegalag the Wretched One and the weird Circle Islands. This little outcropping. What's it, peninsula? And from there, taking, like, various islands of... God, fucking damn it! Various islands of Banduri, and using that as a staging ground to actually attack Ustan and Jazeera. If anything, I would recommend the rest of the world focus on taking these islands, so I guess Pice, Felzaget, and the Kresk Empire, with assistance from Lava and Gofira on that assault, and you have a second pincer attack option mounted from Seagog, Kentro, some of the Kresk Empire, the Chacune Isles, all trying to take as many isles of Banduri and use that as another staging area to pincer attack them. Would be our best bet. The bottle would also make a pretty good midway, but that would be for a much longer distance and better off as an emergency one in case the others become unavailable. Saloon Archipelago is also a fantastic midway that we already hold, but I'm going to assume that they are getting the France treatment should anything go down in full force.
No, the archipelago actually has belonged to the cult for about 50 years at this point.
Okay, then we should take that immediately. We should France that shit immediately. That would be the first thing we should take. So we would start by having Seagog and the Seagog Alliance, the Seagog Coalition we'll call it, try to take Banduri, and while they're fighting that, mount our attack on the Saloon Archipelago, just to force them to move a bunch of troops over there, and right when things start to get bad for when they bring in reinforcements, we go for the Saloon Archipelago, and they have to quickly turn heel and we'll either take one or the other, or at least deal massive fucking losses to them while failing to take both, which would make attempting to take it again later easier. One issue is staging from Nels is the huge fucking mountain range. That's a big problem. That'll make troops and supplies difficult to transport, unless this is actually a relatively flat area of valley here. Because I can see the green is kind of... It looks like there might be a pass, like Nels Pass. The Kelisqua Pass. I don't know. I need to name these states. No! But one of us needs... Yeah, like... This. Like that little area there. I got so excited. No! No! It's gone! No! My homeland!
I just put it on the GM layer so that you can see the map.
I'm just teasing, really, but yeah, like right here, like this little spot. If that is a mostly flat area, that would be a much more easily attained, a much more defensible, like, transport spot for troops and materials than, say, over here, which would put you on the border and susceptible to Navy, like, harassment in your supply lines. Granted, there would be a bit here, but setting up a blockade in this area and making it a living hell on them to try and, you know, get into this area is a lot easier. Somebody here?
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I was in the war room.
Yeah, I'm just messaging comment.
I see. More importantly, how would they fare against the Roman Empire? That's a great question, Payday. They would fare rather well. Well, wait.
Oh, did you write that in your, in your chat?
Well, wait. You mean, like... Who do you mean by they? Like, Jazeera and Uston, or Pice?
They, as in, I wasn't asking for serious, I was just making you think about the Roman Empire today.
I see. I do that all the time, Payday.
Yeah, I know you do, but now I made you specifically do it in this moment.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes.
The way you said that. Yes. Like, implying
Yes.
that you were answering my... Oh, God.
Which is, yes, what I was doing.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh god, oh jeez. No, here's what we gotta do. We gotta develop, like... Nah, that'd be just as, if not more difficult than teleportation. Never mind. I was gonna say, guys, we're gonna make a magic teleporting laser that just beams you across to anything we can point it at.
Shot donkophobia. What the fuck? Who names this shit? Like, that just makes me think of, like, whatever asshole named the fear of long words and made it, like, a 50-letter word.
Yeah, usually people who... These are made by, like, psychologists. And psychologists usually have a good sense of humor or are suicidal. There is no in-between.
Live, laugh, leave. God. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
It is.
This
funny.
is great.
Live, laugh, leave.
By the way, William, I've devised that either Kentra or the Kresk Empire named the trade sea because they're the only ones who would be completely reliant on it for trade. Well, heavily reliant on it for trade. The Kresk Empire because all their other water availability is either blocked by a fucking mountain range or is just a very long boat ride to the next civilized location.
It's passive.
Yes.
I don't know why me saying it like that made me think of Life of Brian. Is it reasonable that you might find something funny about my friend Biggest Dickus? God, just watching that back, I can never not think about the fact that the extras were told that if they laughed, they weren't getting paid. So they were trying so hard to keep straight faces, which made their reactions so much better. Just like the one with who sucked his lips, who had his just the fish lips. And he was so red and sweating, just trying not to laugh.
My family needs to eat, sir, please.
Incontinentia bottom.
Incontinent. Oh no.
By the way,
Here's a waifu.
Helldivers 2, those goddamn flying bots.
Oh, I haven't fought them yet. It's been a while since I dived.
Yeah. They aggro from, you can shoot their nest from pretty far away. If you can see it, you can shoot it.
Yeah.
But, they aggro from a very pretty far distance.
They would have to.
Apparently, it's, I don't know if it's, a bug or a feature, but they can't, the flying ones actually can't hit you if you're lying prone.
That's probably a bug.
Apparently. I don't know if that's, true or not, but...
That's probably a bug. The bugs are bugged.
We're gonna get our new enemies.
I'm giving the game a bit, seeing how it fills out. And like I was saying earlier, I heard Pal World's getting another major update, and I'm hoping that it starts to have an actual anything, because right now it seems like a Gmod situation.
To be fair, I think Pal World is technically still in level 4.
It is, yeah. I'm hoping that we get because the problem is the whole monster collecting thing doesn't really work if you're aimless.
Let's see.
Right now it's Factorio mechanics are basically propping it up. It doesn't matter what you catch, the only reason you would ever worry about what you catch is so that you can use it for combat. Everything else is just, I just need workers. Doesn't matter what they are, they're kinda all the same. The Dyson Ball Cleaner is a dangerously misleading product name, says the man in the ER. Unfortunate. Testicular torsion.
I cast balls of steel.
Balls of steel. Clang, clang.
God.
I'm not thinking about the Isla de la Muerte, and I'm like, man, If Burra was anywhere in this setting, she'd be there. Not where she's from, but, you know, she'd be there doing stuff.
Let's see.
That's where you'd find the 8-foot-tall ginger.
Yes, in a massive jungle, which actually probably
It's because
because
of the wildlife and such, actually.
the trees would probably also protect her from the sun quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a matter of, like, wanting to live there so much as it is, like, her line of work would serve very well there. I don't know where she'd be from. Maybe Zenelja, maybe like the more northern areas of Pice. Probably like in this mountain range area, if anywhere. I don't know. Motu. Maybe a Motu. Maybe even Seagog. She might be from like this little, like these northern areas of Seagog. I don't know.
Let's see.
Archon is a good setting. I'd like to see more done with it at some point. Like, even if this campaign ends, we gotta, like, do another one in Archon at some point.
I do have, actually, depending on the nation, I actually do have, like, timelines and lore about them.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to go back onto my World Anvil account and just start writing.
Yeah. Well, here's what you do, William. You do what D&D did, which is you give a general vague overview of everything, and then you just license out third-party content writers and canonize things. So you know all the shit I've been doing with Pice and stuff like that. Like, did you have any idea what you were going to do with this little mountainous peninsula and stuff down here before in Pice?
Honestly, I wasn't, unless, like, you guys specifically ask about it or, like, are going there or near there, I've mostly just kind of been, not, like, just general overview.
Yeah.
Like, I have next to, like, with, Disney, I have next to nothing.
Yeah. Like, the idea I had for it was, like, Nels was created because there's this mountain range here, so it was a part of the major, like, Pice Empire and all that, but it's a bunch of smaller kingdoms that had split off piece by piece because due to the mountain range and the distance from the capital, Velcia, and all that, they weren't getting much support. There was not much of the main body's military protecting them. There was not much of anything. They were basically self-sufficient entirely and still having to pay taxes to a king that does basically nothing for them due to distance. So they're just bit by bit, piece by piece, separated, and as bits and pieces separated off, they started like raiding and harassing and causing problems with the pieces that were still part of the main empire, and then those pieces split off and they warred with each other for a time, and then eventually came to an agreement. It's just like, okay, we unite and now we are our own nation, so that we stop killing each other, and Alcea does not have the power to take us back because we're unified. We will never live under that oppression. Very, very United States-esque, hence why the Texan Nigel and why I chose this location. The Confederacy and Nels. Before you all get worried about the Texan accent guy and Confederacy, it's not exactly the United States Confederacy, it's just the Confederacy is another collection of smaller states that unify under the same banner. Unfortunately, it is the best name to use, aside from calling it the United Sovereignty or something. Which sounds a bit more like a cult. Your anything working yet, Comical?
I think so.
Oh, okay. We're good.
Yeah.
Aster better get out of that fucking funeral already. We have dinosaurs
crap.
to get eaten by.
Hey, it's a
Welcome back.
long ass funeral.
Yeah, funerals are typically
Hour
long.
and hour and a half, yeah.
It was a lot longer than an hour and a half.
Yeah. Well, with that, my talk on the geopolitics of the Archon setting is done. I'm not kidding, William. I have just been going over the map and talking about geopolitical matters and how the countries would fare and what resources and unity they most likely have for the last, hour.
God damn.
Yeah. Completely talking out of my ass. William was not feeding me information. Basically, greenery, usually a good sign that population centers can form there. Mountains, often very good for resources. Oceans, very good for food production, resources, and trade. And areas of ocean and whatnot that are not blocked by mountain ranges or a high risk point for other nations that you may or may not war with are favorable.
We spent last week's session in that game, telling all the loved ones of that person we're holding a funeral for that he's dead.
He's
dead. It almost made me regret killing.
Almost. But Tempe never
Almost.
regrets.
Tempe never regrets, yes.
Also, it occurs to me,
Oh, God.
because Payday has me watching Hunter x Hunter, Tempe was a Hisoka reference, wasn't he?
No,
Okay, good.
actually. He was a reference to another character in a book I read.
Fair enough. So, last time on Archon, the group started getting ready on the Isle to begin their expedition where they met Sebastian, also known as Sebastian. They also met a new, I think he's half-elven, artificer-like wizardy gentleman whose name is escaping me at this moment. But together...
He's sir not appearing in this game.
No, he is appearing in this game. We met him. And him and Fortune were actually brainstorming on things to do about deterring the dinosaurs.
It sounds like his name is actually written here.
I'm actually looking for it right now. I will have you know. I cannot see it.
Yeah, the party still has Damien in it.
Yeah. Also, Damien went back home to Mima. But that
Also,
was
is Roll20 not working for me now? Oh, then time to reload.
God, your computer.
It was late. I blame the lag.
I feel like all technology dies as soon as we start playing D&D.
Yeah.
This has been what happening for a few hours now. Even before we started playing.
The point is,
I had a lot of stuff to do.
we need to get Comical a new laptop, and then give that one the Office Space printer send-off.
Oh, God.
I'll look into it. I'm already fucking pulling fucking cash out my ass.
How about you don't?
It was the joke, Cricky.
Yeah. I don't like your jokes, Payday.
I don't like I don't like your joke.
Yeah, well, too bad. You put up with me anyways.
I'm aware.
Oh god.
I don't know,
It's
keep
such
up
a
the AI
perfect
shit.
moment to
and
be
I
like,
might
I
not.
don't like your face, Ricky.
Yet I look at it all the time.
And I still put up with your fucking rants.
Exactly.
Trashing all over the things I love.
Payday, you specifically listen to my rants because you like hearing me talk about things. Angrily.
This is true. This is very true.
I would say it's one of my most entertaining qualities.
It is.
That is untrue.
Damn. I said
What
entertaining,
you
not
think
best.
you I was gonna say, you think shitting on something I love all the time is going to be the best thing ever?
Yes.
Sometimes
Yeah.
it hurts.
Sometimes it hurts me. I like the weird twin tail capes that Gotcha's Impact is obsessed with. Disgusting. Disgusting. Anyway. Mostly we were preparing supplies, sorting out plans, and getting ready to actually get the fuck out there. We learned that the creatures
Oh
of the...
yeah, I forgot Comical's characters is all their Bennett.
We learned that the living things of the Isle, everything right down to the fucking grass, is all dire versions, so it's all huge and stronger. Oh, it was Pierre Platine.
Pierre Plantain.
Yeah, so fellow French-ish artificery weirdo. Muscling in on Fortune's territory. Pierre Platine. Okay, let's get you a calm look. Okay. So yes, we decided to dilute gelatinous cube acid to use as our deterrent method. You know, we're just gonna spray that at things to make them fuck all the way off if we don't want to fight them. Because a face full of everything is blurry and burning and stings and smells awful and sickening all at the same time is a great way to make a creature say, fuck no, I'm out of here, no meal is worth this.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah. And even if they are persistent enough to say, like, no, I have the Rhinoceros Rage thing, at least they're blind now.
Yep.
And can't smell. Probably ever again.
Sorry.
Our... Fuck, I'm trying to remember what our mission was. We were sent to the
The wildlife is going mad. We're trying to figure out what's going on and stop it.
Yeah. But I was talking about the more direct thing, because we had, like, a direct thing we were supposed to be doing. There's, like, one particular thing we were targeting. But I can't remember what it was.
One particular thing that we're targeting.
I just remember, like, Pierre telling you guys, oh yeah, we've found transmutation magic on stuff recently.
Yeah.
And you guys were just heading onto the island to, like, try and figure out a source of things.
Oh, okay, so that's all we were doing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have bullets for my gun. I have rifle rounds for the War Thunder, which may or may not be useful. We have our insect repellent. We do have food for the journey. We do have water for the journey. I think this is going to be the party's first time actually walking everywhere in a long-ass fucking time. Load up on oil. I have enough shrapnel charges. Be careful of leeches, everyone. Be so careful of leeches.
They will suck your blood
Yes.
very rapidly.
Yes. Everybody got their healing items
William,
up?
William, how many people have died of leeches
Yes.
on my watch?
On your watch, how long would you say you've been in charge of Outpost?
He's back up to like level 11, so probably a couple years.
Okay. Let's see. This outpost, maybe a couple years.
We're level 14.
Well, he's a level 11 fighter.
Okay.
What's with the other levels?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Probably Ranger. Don't worry about it.
Probably
Don't
would
worry
have
about
been more. Probably would have been more like towards the beginning.
Yeah.
Kind of petering out near the end. I'm gonna say about 6 years you've been here. About 18.
That's actually a really good track record. Don't worry, we haven't had someone die of leeches in about a year or so.
Yeah, that was one of the I think that was one of the bits of advice your character had, which was if you can't see through the water, don't go in it.
Yeah. So what was told to me, is what I told everyone else. One idiot didn't listen.
Who's Arthur Dragonpen? Or Dragopen?
He's the guy that got eaten by the
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
by the false hider.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Arthur Dragobin? I don't remember that. I don't remember anything about Arthur Dragobin.
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, I guess Fortune will try. Dragonpen will try and write him a couple of messages with the Farm Scribe thing to see if there's any reply first. Hello, are you getting this message?
Does that go away when they die?
I do not know. I think not. And it is the sending effect, but let me find it. Ah, Far Scribe. New page appears in your Book of Shadows. With your permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on the page, which contain a number of names, setting a spell, targeting creature on the page without using spell slot, without using two components. To do so, you must replies to the message. The record appears after 1 minute. Nope, only if I erase it. And you do not have target a living creature, so I don't know if the guy is in the fugue plane right now or not. If he's still waiting in line at the fugue plane, he's still the creature that is being targeted. If he has been sorted into his afterlife, then he is not anymore.
Hmm.
Sorry. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. The monster grows a new head resembling the person it. That's goddamn.
Yeah. That's why it had human-looking faces.
Let's see.
I doubt it can erase memories from the gods and things like that, because if it could, then I'm calling bullshit and saying that a homebrew monster that supersedes the entire cosmology may not be appropriate.
Let's see.
Then again, this is not Toril, so who knows? Willie may have written the false Hydra into the cosmology and not told us before. But as far as I know, this was an Easter egg encounter. This poor guy, if he doesn't, like, reply, the last piece of proof of his existence is probably going to be erased.
Second.
I wonder if the creature forgets itself. Maybe if it wasn't a monstrosity also. Just something like a fiend or some kind of fucked celestial.
I think it's an aberration.
Probably not.
But when you send your sending spell, you do not get a reply back.
She'll try, like, 4 more times to see if the sending is just failing or not. Fair knowing Fortune, if she still gets no reply, she'll probably do it up to 10 times, because she's a worrywart about these things. Like, but what if it's just bad luck, and he's forgotten forever? Then again, she has already written the name into the book, so I guess he won't be. He's already being filed away by Sugar. That reminds me, Fortune's gotta harass the crew of the ship. Oh, any deaths in the family recently? Anyone? No. Yes. It's the most disturbing thing about Fortune. You meet her and she very quickly asks, has anyone died recently that you know the name of?
Honestly, with the way D&D works, a lot of people would probably be like, no. And even if there was, I'm not going to tell you. You're way too eager to know that.
I mean, was the funeral rites handled by the Jagal or Kalimvor clergies? If no, I will have to persist.
Anyways,
The devil woman keeps asking about my dead loved one's name.
Fun.
Yeah. I like, you have to think about that. The monochromatic devil woman holding a thin, black, unmarked book, just holding a pen to it, just asking, has anyone you know the name of died recently? And who handled their funeral arrangements?
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like a lot of people would probably be like, "I'm not telling you that."
I know. That's the best part. Fortunes is sus. Sus as fuck.
Anyways, let's see. Trying to think of would it work because of the way I think Hydra works. Which I think no.
The question is like, do even for like, I guess if it's
I'm gonna
taking
message
the
you,
soul,
Ricky.
if it is taking the soul, it probably would have been released upon the Hydra's death. This is the problem with like homebrew monsters that have effects like this. Usually the people who write them don't really account for the lore of the setting, and it's just like this overarching blanket rule that may or may not supersede powers that a CR20 creature should have no business even fucking touching. For instance, in my setting, like, everyone forgets it, including gods. I don't think Glint, the god of vision, is going to be tricked by some pitiful creature with 400 HP that eats people.
I think it might be like it consumes the memories of everyone within the immediate vicinity.
We see what William just sent me. That is some hard, like, core setting breaking shit right there, to the point where like this thing would be captured, chained up, and used for executions of dangerous beings.
Yeah, I think the best way to limit that would just to be like, it consumes the memory, like,
well,
it erases the memories of that person from everyone within like the immediate vicinity, or everyone that like
everyone who could hear within its song's range would work, yes, but what I'm getting is what William has just typed to me. This could be used to erase gods from the pantheon. You could just completely, like, it would be easier to capture one of these and use it than it would be to do a campaign with the way this thing works.
I think that a Hydra's abilities only work on people who have heard its song.
Yeah, and that's the idea of like chaining it up and using it for executions.
See.
And then we go into like, what is the lore behind this thing? Why does it have this power? It's not a part of the cosmology. How does it have connection to this? It goes. It's the problem with doing like Easter egg homebrew monsters like that.
Well, it might. I feel like it has like inherent enchantment magic.
Not what I'm talking about. I'm trying not to release what William has said while also it. So the problem is this is something so powerful that it would be a major set piece for the entire setting. What has just been typed to
I
me.
think. Well, okay. I don't know what's been typed to you, but I think like this is about the false Hydra, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think the false Hydra can very easily be something that isn't such a colossal force in the universe, just by adding a couple limiting factors to it, and those limiting factors can be pretty easily added to. I assume can be pretty easily added to the stat block of a false Hydra,
Well,
being like
William, is it okay
if something can't be in.
Is it okay if I tell the party? I tell
Oh,
the table.
yeah, sure, go ahead.
The soul of being eaten by the false Hydra becomes part of the false Hydra's soul, like a glob of clay being added to another. In other words, soul obliteration.
Right.
I mean, it's easy to obliterate a soul.
It's
You
easy
just go to the afterlife and just stab someone there. That soul's gone.
No, they actually reform. Like, if you go to Mount Celestia and kill a person up there, they'll just reappear at their entry point of Mount Celestia in like a year.
I don't think that's
I don't.
because like
Yeah,
with-
they go back through the death cycle. That's all that happens. Like, soul obliteration would be more something like, you know, the burning of soul coin, but even that's not very well described. They don't really say much of what happens there. Like, even the false and the faithless aren't obliterated, they're mortared into a wall to exist in that state for all eternity.
I think something
It's
that
like-
might be able to fix that is like instead of obliterating the soul, it traps it.
Well, what I'm saying
So
is,
like a lot
well-
of his devil, a lot of devils are souls, and like previously people,
they're repurposed.
and when they
though.
die,
It's-
they are obliterated.
No, a devil reappears like a year later, or, like I said, goes through again as a soul larva if you kill it in the hells. The devil is gone, but the partitioner cycle keeps happening. That partitioner has not been eliminated.
It's reincarnation.
Yes, that's the way partitioner. That's the idea of like a partitioner. It's if something dies on the material plane, its soul goes to the fugue plane, where it is then sorted, and then it is repurposed as a partitioner in its afterlife. Although certain beings who have been connected to a particularly extreme alignment or the effects of certain gods may find themselves brought to their afterlife as is, because the gods are actually tampering with an inset system with their...
So should we actually start the game?
Yeah, this is not important. Fucking erase the name.
I don't know. I don't know how we got here.
I was trying to figure out if I should erase Arthur Dragonpen's name, or if by doing that I'm now cutting off connection to an entire NPC that may or may not be important. It's that thing where, to the table, it's absolutely pointless and a waste of time, but in character would be incredibly important, because Fortune's not just going to cut the final lifeline this character has to anyone, anywhere who may remember who he is. And thus
I think you
condemn
should
him to
keep
an
the name,
eternity of
because it's-
nothingness.
I mean, she found something that has his name, he's missing, presumably dead. Just keep the name there and just keep asking.
The problem
I
is,
don't,
like,
I don't think she knows.
I can only have
I don't
5
think she knows.
names, and we need Sebastian in there in case we get
Oh,
separated.
in the
The real
the
question
message-
is, do you
the
write
message book.
Sebastian or Sebastian?
Well, you have to write your own name.
you're doing
Oh.
it in the sending book. I thought you meant like the dead name book. Never mind.
It's the same.
So
book.
So it doesn't matter if I write Sebastian or Sebastian?
It's you write your own name. If you write a fake name, it won't work.
Oh,
Or name
Okay.
you go by, I assume. I assume it's the same limitations as a sending spell, so...
right.
Although that doesn't
Alright.
suggest a name, so I guess that means it is loose enough where it's like a name you are known by. So I guess, Nigel going by, Big Red. Depending on whose book it's in. I don't know. If you wrote Seabastian, Fortune already knows that that's a variant of your name, so it would work probably. Because she knows what that means.
He'll
if she's the
write-
one casting
He'll
the
probably
spell.
write Sebastian.
Yeah. For fuck's sake.
Hang on.
I like to imagine that like on his IAG identification, it doesn't write Sebastian. It is his name is Sebastian.
Okay, Astro, will you please type your name into the chat? Sebastian,
Yes. Yeah.
would you, she's like, has a pen, and there's like a list of names, and there's like a blank one after like the third name. Would you be willing to write your name in my book? Right here, please. In the book, you see Jobok Steelveins the First, Awen Lunarix, Blank, Duran Calistant, Nigel Human, all in different handwritings. There's like, they're like right above each other, but there's a blank space under Awen Lunarix.
For what purpose?
This will allow me to communicate with you anywhere, anytime, including other planes.
Alright. He will take the pen and write Tate.
Regrettably, Pierre, I do not have enough space in my book for another name. So, I'm going to have to ask you to try very hard to stay near ourselves or Sebastian.
That is quite alright. That's quite alright.
And he is our guide, so
I guess I should.
meet him.
Yes. I guess I should probably one day get that sending spell.
Perhaps. Okay, Arthur Dragon Pen.
Maybe we'll.
We hardly knew thee.
Actually, from his journal that you read, you knew him very well.
Yeah. Yeah, but we at the table hardly knew you.
Let's see.
Ah, shit. But yeah, that is much better, where it traps the souls and is draining them. Not only does that make more sense from, like, this creature eating them and that happening, but also, and it taking on the face, it works more like Majin Buu there, but also it's less absolutely fucking devastating to a setting. Because, like, if this creature actually did, like, its soul grows more powerful and completely consumes the other one bit, and there's now less partitioners in the world, that is suddenly, like, if the world knows this thing exists and that it does that, entire countries are warring with each other to see who can fucking chain it down and keep it in a dungeon somewhere to execute beings and try to, like, destroy gods and clergies.
Yeah. And then for like the memory destruction, like that could be released. That could either just be released when it dies, or it could just be a minor like an enchantment that can't affect anything above a certain power level, or like a certain and stuff like that.
Or it could
The
simply
memory
be-
effect takes place to anything that has heard the song before.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
So if you hear the song and like someone is eaten, then your memories. It doesn't matter where you are. Like if you know that person and you've heard the song before, then
yeah, like his
that-
family.
You don't know that
like,
person
happens.
anymore.
but your memories don't come back when the thing dies.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so his
Yeah.
family back home probably still remembers him.
Yeah,
It
if they're there.
True. There's also a question of, is it that false hydra or any false hydra? Are there thousands or millions of false hydras just all over and we don't know it? Anyway.
Well, just
Can't
spawn
imagine
Silver
that
Microphone.
common a beast.
I mean, this is a creature that could
If they
very
were-
easily reproduce unchecked.
Yeah. If it was that common, though, it would. Like, if there was more than, like, 20 of them in a single setting, like, it would be much more well known.
Yeah.
Like, just villages going missing over the course of weeks, or, like, entire kingdoms being destroyed over the course of, like, a year.
Yeah. If you're
Yeah, I feel like false hydras are something that are very closely monitored.
In my head, it's like there's probably much more of them out in the great wide ether, but in a setting, there's probably like one, maybe two in the entire world
Yeah.
at any given time, at most.
In a
Man,
fantasy,
guys,
in a fantasy land, a false hydra is like a myth.
if too bad Duran wasn't in the party for that. Could you imagine we have to capture it? What? We have to capture it?
Oh god,
No.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
kill it.
No, he wants to capture it so he can, like, find a way to make the Slender Man's, like, visage visible to it so it can try and eat it. And then everyone
Yeah.
who's ever been infected with it will forget it. Or at least he will.
Everyone who's heard the song.
Yeah. Correction, so that he'll forget it.
Yeah.
If you want to make a deal with that thing, go right ahead.
Slenderman versus the False Hydra.
That,
Two aberrations duking it out.
I think...
That's actually
The
like, if
Slenderman
you remember,
wins
Freaky,
that.
like I think I actually gave you that an option of something similar to that, and you were like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, it's like exposure to aboleth goo or something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
God.
like it was either do a deal with the Celestials, make a wish spell with a genie, or we try to find the quote unquote bigger fish.
Yeah.
I mean, you also had the fourth option of the good doctor.
The devils, yeah. There was also the
Yes.
fifth option, take a couple shots, to the temple.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
But anyways,
Oh, yeah.
What?
Nothing.
The good doctor speedrunning, getting kicked out of the party.
Lobotomy speedrun.
No, just getting kicked out of the party speedrun. He got kicked out of the party so fast he was never a part of it to begin with.
anyways, I am just about to finish with this. So yeah, you guys are on the island. Make sure I should probably give you that map.
Trying to see, like, does the Great Old One Thrall thing affect only humanoids or not?
Everything only affects humanoids.
I know, right? Why are humanoids so dangerous that all of the effects are weaponized against them and nothing else?
Because humanoids are the ones that solve the problem.
Yeah. The problem is other things do too, we just won't talk about it. But, nope, infect a humanoid's mind. Let's fucking stop.
I knew it!
Why?
Here we go.
Well, at least you know what occurs to me? Duran would have been a huge threat to the IAG because it doesn't have a level limit on that. He could have, like, just quietly thralled someone. Oh, the acid grenade. Up to 30 feet, exploding a 15-foot diameter. God, that's dangerously close. Okay. The persistent till start of the next round. Anything that enters the cloud for the turn must start, or turn. It starts its turn inside it. Make a DC 17 con save or be blinded for 1 minute. A creature can use this action to attempt to clear the affected creature's eyes, making 17 medicine check or sleight of hand. I would also recommend, like, a power word pain effect.
Huh.
Or at least including the immense agony involved in this process so that at least, in case we ever propose this item to somebody outside of our group, they understand, like, oh, this is also a good deterrent item.
It's interesting that Howard Pain does not affect creatures that can't be charmed.
It's because it's a charm effect. It's an enchantment spell. A lot of things are like that. I think Power Word Kill also can't affect things that can't be charmed. Maybe.
No, just if you have less than 100 hit points.
Okay, cool. Or was it
Just
stun?
use it on a dire rat.
Yes.
Just use it on like a swarm of rats. Kill 15 creatures in with one spell.
No, you see a spider and you use it. Gotta get rid of the fucking
Oh.
spiders.
So, are you guys looking forward to the dire rot grubs?
No, I am not, William.
Just
Did I what?
like the less than half a second before you're like, no.
I'm aware of the rot grub situation. I built an entire fucking druid build around the idea of summoning things like rot grubs and rats, and that's Dalsarek the Vermin Lord.
God, dire rot grubs are like that kind of creature where it's like, how are you this low CR? Because even a level 20 character, it can kill them in 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's so now we're getting into
What's
the
a rot
idea
grub?
of like bounded accuracy has become a problem.
It's a rot grub is basically a leech that has an ability where it attaches to you on 1 round and then burrows into your chest on the next round and then eats your heart on the 3rd round.
Yeah.
And you
Oh.
die instantly.
Wait, is that a beast?
Yep.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
The only way to stop it is either magics. That is the first round. You have to either pull them off or deal fire damage to them, and there's swarms of them. So it's 1d4 of them per swarm. So you either have to set yourself on fire or get hit with like a fireball or something. Second round, you have to do like a cure wound or anything that cures diseases, like Lesser Restoration or Paladin's Lay on Hands. And you have to do it again 1 per swarm. So if you're attacked by like 4 swarms, you have to do it 4 times. And the third round, you need to do, I think, a higher level resurrection because it eats your heart. So just so revivify wouldn't work.
It's not specifically the heart, but yeah, they've reached the heart and killed you as a result. They're just eating all your innards. But yes, your point stands.
It is the most bullshit monster in the entire DMG, and one where I swore I would never use it against the party, except for maybe in one-shots.
So, 2 things. It's not the most bullshit. The most bullshit is the Intellect Devourer because it has Detect Intelligence and is written in lore to target creatures with lower intelligence but more physical might first. So it will go for the Barbarian first, and it will know the Barbarian is likely to fail their save. And they have more HP and are much
Which makes
more mobile.
sense in lore.
And are much more mobile.
Which makes sense in lore, but it is still bullshit.
It's because of the way it's worded and the way it works. If it was it dominates the creature, that'd be one thing, but no, it teleports their brain out of their skull and replaces themselves with that creature's brain, which means even if you end the effect, the creature is dead instantly because they failed 1 saving throw from a CR3 monster, or whatever the CR is. It's single-digit CR. And it requires better restorations.
And they're actually rather common as well.
Yep.
Especially in like the Underdark. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are like, I think you guys decided to spend like a full day here crafting like several grenades.
It only took us like a couple of hours because we had fabricate.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But yes, you are here. There is like the town, like the little town, as I said. Give me a second. There is 4 longhouses, an administration building, 2 bars, 2 chow halls, a bakery, a supplies office, and a dock with 2 boats that can hold 4. And there are about roughly 40 people here, not including you guys.
Yeah.
Half of which are dwarves, the other half are IAG members, some of whom are also dwarves.
Some of whom are also dwarves. Great.
I mean, they are. So yes, what you guys doing?
I'm currently adding the.
Mm-hmm.
How many did you make?
What?
Yeah. So after the whole thing with Fortune and Sebastian and also Awen, gonna go to, I guess, the administrative building or something. I forgot which one. And you told me was where they're keeping the subjects, the bodies. But yeah, he's gonna go there and check them out.
Yes. Fortune shall follow and
Uh,
gather names.
These are animals. That they're not people.
Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, I thought we were checking. I forgot what we were checking. Sorry, I'm trying to write the fucking acid thing into the Firebender sheet's wording as fast as I fucking can.
Why don't you just copy and paste?
Because I have to change around wordings because the Firebender has 2 separate activation things. One for if you aim directly at the creature and one if you just create a space. Although... Anyway, go ahead. As you were saying.
But yes, comical. You were there earlier, like, doing the tests and things like that. What kind of info are you hoping to get that you didn't already have?
Well, I mean, this is like more animals, and I guess like try and identify the transmutation much more if I can, because I mean it is transmutation, but they're already big.
Yeah.
So what's the transmutation effect doing? Is it enhancing them? Is it keeping them big? Well, let's see.
Okay. Do a I'll say do an Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Gotcha.
Because you are a transmutation wizard and you've already like been examining these things for a while, so advantage.
I clicked it, but it hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, just either try clicking it again, and then we'll have to probably give it a second.
Well, I've done it again.
Yeah, we'll have to give it some time, I guess, probably. I need to watch a lot of movies again. Hey, there we go. Oh, you had it too, GM.
Oh, why is it 2 GM? What the?
Because that's the default. But okay. Yeah, with a 29, it doesn't seem to have any like out and out effects. It doesn't seem to be like it's not like, oh, here's the enlarge reduce spell, or oh, here's like flesh to stone or anything like that. It just appears to be raw transmutation magic, which arguably is much more dangerous.
Yeah, how are they getting just raw transmutation magic out in the middle of the forest? Yeah, just gonna write this down and do the good old and the same old procedures, like cutting up the bodies, making sure none of them weirdly not normal, apart from them just being bigger.
Let's see. You would note that some of them do have like recently seeming irregularities, as with the organs. Like some of them have, like I said, the insects are much more affected by whatever is happening than all the other types of creatures. And interestingly enough, yeah, you would note that there are instances of like some of them do have like one of them has, I guess, like slightly larger organs. Some of them have like whatever is happening does seem to be affecting them both magically and physically.
And they're all like still animals that are supposed to be found here.
Yep, all of the animals are animals that are supposed to be found here.
Okay. Well, this is seemingly odd. If it's magic, it's definitely not perfect magic. I guess I will just note them down. Take out the weirdly larger body parts, and like store them for future uses.
Okay. Yeah, some of them have like, one of them has a heart that's about a third larger than it's supposed to be. One of the dragonflies has a much larger pair of wings than it's supposed to. All very minor stuff, but still notable. You would note that one of them does seem to have a tumor.
On its
I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. So,
you would note that it is one of the sorry, I keep saying. You would note that it is one of the actually terrestrial creatures, like one of the snakes that you found, and it has a tumor on one of its lungs.
On its lungs. Oh.
Yes. You'd also note that that some of a couple of them do also seem to have the effects of wild magic on them, but that's probably unrelated.
Ah, yes. Just random wild magic. Just in this animal's body. Cool, cool.
It's a thing.
Okay, yeah. Well, we spend
Okay.
like the rest of the night just like dissecting and taking notes.
You comfy over there? Yeah.
Got fun all there. Mhm.
Yo, shit. My cat's just lying on my Kirby blanket.
It's Poyo soft.
It is actually very soft and fleece. Anywho.
Alright, so worst comes to worst, if these do not work, I can cast fear.
Which should work.
Yes.
They are still animals.
Also, question. William, do you do the rule where when someone already has an introduce on them, they can't be introduced anymore?
I think it's just a base rule.
If most spell effects do not stack, but if you have different ways to get larger, like a potion of growth and a enlarge reduce spell would stack, or like the giant warrior thing where they grow a size larger plus a enlarge reduce would stack, but 2 spells of enlarge reduce would not stack.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
I think
Because he would look.
I think the only thing in D&D that actively stacks is the Paladin's aura. Which is interesting.
Yeah, technically they're all different auras with different effects.
No, like if you have if you have 2 paladins, like their auras would stack, so you'd get like everyone within 10 feet of them would get like a +9 to their saving throws.
Oh yeah, that shit.
Oh, right.
Which, that would make like holy nations the most powerful militaries. Just
I have
automatic.
the power of God and anime on that side.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, they just succeed all saving throws forever.
That is why Siegejag was able to keep away the nation of like 50% wizard.
I thought it had to do with they're incredibly defensible and hard to see, and therefore incredibly impossible to meteor swarm capitals and things like that. The fact that their entire civilization could just say, and we're going underground, fuck you, at any given time.
There's that, but there's also like the gnomes are the dwarves are underground, but like there's also the gnomes above ground, which
My point is,
anyways,
the massive underground infrastructure allows retreat.
yes. The meteor swarm is interesting because like does it make a meteor, or does it actually pull one from the sky?
It makes one. It's not even an actual meteor, it's just an orb of flame.
Anywho.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys will Pierre is spending the day like doing like research into like the various bodies that have been found, making sure that nothing too untoward is going on. Which what would everyone else like to do for the rest of the day?
Talking about Dragon Ball Z stuff. God, I don't fucking know.
That's fair.
But now Fortune's off to gather names because she hasn't done that in a minute.
The dwarves you to ask will tell you to fuck off.
Would it help if I showed
Damn.
my pass for the Hall of the Dead? It's 3 o'clock. Okay.
Damn, they sure told you that in black and white.
Yeah, they do that. That's the dwarven way.
Oh, Ariane, why shouldn't I be beating you with an axe?
Because you will never be able to get your hands on good steel again?
I don't know why. Like the thought of just like why that's so funny to me. Just instead of like getting someone to death, you just beat them with an axe. Like the
I'll beat you with
the
the flat side of my axe, bitch. No.
I'm gonna beat you like your dad should have.
That sounds like a great, like, dwarven threat. I will beat you with the flat side of my axe. Which is a way of saying just like, I will not give you the courtesy of killing you quickly.
Or you're not worth dulling the edge of my axe on.
True. Problem is you're more likely to break an axe doing that. So it has even more just, I hate you so much, I want you to be, like, killed more slowly.
But that is something where it's like with Tolkien, like all the movies, I really don't like, where it's like, especially like it's especially egregious in the Five Armies movie, where it's oh hey, this axe or this orc is wearing full plate, and the only part of their body you can physically see is their mouth. This commoner peasant who is half starved because he lives on a lake in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and has never held a sword before, grabs him by the shoulder and just slashes down once, and that orc is now dead.
When was this?
Battle of the Five Armies.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's just annoying to me that like armor is less than worthless in those movies.
Oh, that's just Hollywood bullshit in general.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these guys. I
Anywho.
really like this armor. Sorry, go on.
It's very good. It's well designed.
Yes, it.
But sorry. But yes. So, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, what is everyone doing?
We're all out of it today. But, did I write a to-do list last session? No.
I think the implication was you guys were going to make the potions and then leave.
Yeah, and other preparations.
There.
Let's see, we have...
And, you know,
Go ahead.
like, I guess, like, the direction we're going?
No, like, I'm asking, like, what is everyone doing during the day while Pierre is, like doing research on the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sebastian, Ava, what are you guys doing?
Hmm?
Like throughout the day, like after you guys
Hmm.
spend a couple hours making making the grenades and the stuff. Okay, that's fine. You guys make like the acid grenades and the acid vials for fortune, flame spewers. What do you do after that?
Come on, William. The name's more cringy than that.
Because Pierre is like continuing his autopsy and like magical research on the bodies brought back from the mainland.
Hmm.
So what are you doing?
Probably I'm probably in like a map room or something like that, looking for like trying to plot out the best route.
Okay, where are you plotting a route to?
Is there anywhere that the beasts are most aggressive?
Let's see.
Oh, I know something I should work on. It's not enough time.
To answer your question, Astro, yes.
Hmm?
Near this lake.
Alright. I'm gonna try and find a route that'll get us to that lake safely.
Okay. I'll say, do you have cartographer skills?
No, I don't.
Do you have any kind of navigation tools?
No, but I probably should.
All right. Then,
Yeah, no.
Sorry, give me a second.
I like how my to-do list, there's fun police from satyrs that are in an orchard in Pice where they've been squatting and partying, causing damage. I don't have time to make the 4 gauge, so that's not happening.
God, 4 gauge.
I am going to bleed these motherfuckers with my dire trench gun.
Huh.
That's not a shotgun. That's an AA gun that you've just taken off of a plane and just added a stock to it.
Yeah. I still have shoot dad in the face on here.
You do, yes.
Alright. Still have to do that.
All right. So do a history check.
All right.
Astro.
Oh, why is it just the GM?
I don't know why.
Because it's default to GM. And it's annoying.
No, it's mine is set to public.
Yeah, it is still to GM. What?
Let me.
There we go.
Okay.
But
Oh,
that
it's
is a
on
13.
It's on always whisper rolls for some reason.
Yeah.
But anyways. So yes. Sorry. So yes, as you are doing your history roll, things have got there's not really a whole lot of people who actually go into the island, so to speak. There's not really a whole lot of reason to, like gathering wood, gathering like meat, gathering herbs. You've got your spots where that's a thing that happens. And, like your job here is not to like explore; it's to gather resources. So, you would have a route to probably going here, landing here, and then you'd probably have a good route to about here. But after that, it kind of you don't really have any reason to go further than that.
Right.
So yes, you would be able to get to around here safely. You would have a route for there.
Okay. So yeah, I'll mark that down.
Okay.
So till where was it again?
To let's see, you go from like over here, and to here, and then to about there.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. So, Awen, what would you do? Hey, Hey. Ah, not sure yet. Okay, that's fair.
After all, she's not the kind of person that we'd like too overprepared for this at the same time. Gotta think, like, what would she be doing? Honestly, I'm not sure.
It's fair.
It's very hard to prepare for this in this amount of time, because most of the things we could do will take more than a day.
It's fair as well.
So if anything,
So you
she
just want
probably,
to say your sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, I was thinking she'd probably be napping, like, to get in whatever sleep she can in, because she knows she's gonna be fucking up for the rest of the night or day in this death-defying fucking place of horror. Also thinking about the wonderfulness of having to face off against dinosaurs. Oh yeah, enjoy.
Yeah, Awen. You did get your advice from
Freedom.
shit, I forget. Freedom, yes. I have so many tieflings in this game that I can't. I
Don't
actually
worry,
don't
I'll
know
remember
about that.
Freedom for you.
Yes. Yeah, Freedom hunted a dire T-Rex. So, yeah, maybe if you take one down, you'd have something to talk about.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, that's been like the backup plan. But if she can't take down the T-Rex herself, she'll at least compromise with something smaller. After all, to be fair, Freedom is probably stronger than her. And she herself is the muscular, kind of tinier. So,
Good for eating.
good for eating. So, she plans to take something down. Just whether or not be a zombie T-Rex, maybe not that.
Oh god, a zombie dire T-Rex.
But I believe that is a thing.
Well,
It
you know
definitely
what?
A zombie
is.
T-Rex is a thing, but a zombie dire T-Rex would be.
Also a
Oh.
thing.
Oh god.
Oh wait, need a list of the animals.
Hopefully not a common thing.
You know, hearing Piers say that, she would follow with Piers to take a list to look at the animal list.
Yeah, he takes you like to a little shelf and has like 4 books. Like there's a green one. There's a green one that has like a little plant symbol. A yellow, no, a red one that looks a red one with like a paw print on it. And then an orange one with a scribbled image of an insect, and then a green one that has a plant on it, has a plant symbol on it. You could probably guess what they're about. Basically, about what he says. These are all the animals that we've gathered in the past year, at least by me. So pick your choice, and I'll read through them.
Yeah, she's gonna look through some of the dinosaurs on there and start maybe kind of guessing out which one she could probably help take it down as a hey. It was no zombie T-Rex, but I took down this thing, aka story to brag about later, maybe conversation piece.
That's fair.
So she's down looking at potential targets and or things of interest, honestly. Like, do these books have like stuff about them, like how to put it? They have scales, or is it just like, oh, it's this dinosaur, we called it this type of deal? Like, does it detail as much as it can, or is it just generic? The plant eaters are here. This is what they're called.
If it's Pierre doing it, it would be as much detail as he can have. Like if you found like scraps or like little parts, he'll like basically tape it or like glue it. I don't know if tape exists yet, but you basically just stick it in the book like a leaf print.
Yeah, most of the notes would be like dinosaurs are a thing. Dinosaurs are like there are dinosaurs in other parts of the world. It's just that the ones here are larger.
She's okay. I'm gonna make this more specific then. She's going to look in the books and find the manageable yet shiniest scaled dinosaur she can find in there. And when I say manageable, I mean for our group should she not be enough to take it down herself? You know, the whole running away is always an option.
Yes. I will note that that Freedom did not hunt the T-Rex by himself. Yeah, just as a
Oh, well, of
just as
course.
yes.
Of course.
But
But
yes,
but in her teenage mind, he did. He did, William.
he
To
did,
her, he did.
He's like
So
20% more handsome in the fantasy that she has, and he's like standing atop the body after doing like a Skyrim dragon cinematic kill to it.
exactly.
Wind blowing his hair.
And she feels inferior to that and feels like she wants to live up to those expectations.
that's really cute.
Glistening in the sunlight.
Yes. For a dinosaur, that you.
And the reason I
It's-
said, like, impressive scales is that she kind of had the idea of taking some of the scales as both proof and to make something out of it to send to him, since he sent her a whole goddamn Hydra head.
See, so give me a second.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't give you parameters. You gotta go full giant on there for you. You gotta swing it. I'll throw the rock. You gonna do Batman? I threw a rock at him.
No, I'm gonna use the sling to throw the bombs and things, because then I would have up to 120 range with disadvantage as opposed to just the 30-foot range. Also, holy shit, Wizards of the Coast, why is a sling's effective range 30 feet? That is not how that works.
Well, everyone is like flipping through the book and trying to find this elusive, beautiful scaled dinosaur. Yeah, well, do you want to ask something?
Just we're scanning the books, but what was that?
Say, does anybody in your group know Tensor's floating disc? You know, that little spell where you can make a big platform and it floats. What is that?
Flipping through the pages, like, like half hear you. I'm not sure. I'm not really big on magic. Oh, no, not that one. You're gonna want to talk to Fortune or one of those guys, because they're the ones. Fortune, like, practically lives in a jar on her waist, so like she's the magic one.
Beyond that, it's like a burial urn.
It is specifically a cremation urn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
jar on her waist.
That's surprising to hear. It's just out of nowhere, but okay. Oh, right. I'll leave you to you till then.
Yeah, no problem. Trust me, you get used to the weird stuff. Okay, maybe that one.
Pierre will then try to find Fortune.
Fortune is shopping for a sling.
Yeah, you'd be able to get a sling.
Nice. It's one
they're not
silver,
that hard,
more
yeah.
or less.
Yeah. It's just 3 pieces of leather. It's not that hard.
I just had the craziest deja vu of my fucking life.
Fair enough.
Sorry, no, it was
but-
you saying that. I just had the most insane fucking deja vu. Okay.
Miss Sylvains,
Oh, Finn? Yes? Hello?
I have a question. Do you know or have the spell Tensor's floating disc?
No, I have been meaning to get it. But I do not
well.
have it.
Do you know anybody in your party who has it?
The Flush, perhaps?
Gosh, is that Miss? That's
It's a clown.
Flush. Well, where is he, by the way? I haven't seen him.
It's a great question.
Well, if I can't find him, I have to get it off someone else then. Darn it.
I should.
Jim, can I borrow your spell book?
No!
I believe Flush is actually a woman right now, if I remember correctly.
Is he? When do you do that?
I don't know.
He became a woman during the 2 weeks off.
Oh,
'Cause
right.
He took the
All
He's
right.
like scamming
Spotify.
someone, that's right.
All right, Spotify. Play that one song. This damn, I feel like a woman.
Man, I really wish Fortune Sheet would load without me popping the thing out. It won't.
Yes. Well, I will go ask this person that I've now named Jim for his spell book, and try and copy Princess Floating Disc.
Oh, Flush does not have tensor slip.
Fair enough.
All right, Jim. I'll be needing that spell. Yes, the floating disc. Thank you.
Jim,
I'll pay you back. I'll pay you
Yeah,
back.
true.
Don't worry.
they are truly outrageous.
Ah,
Oh god, I wonder who even knows about a Jim and the holograms at this point.
but I'm manually adding the sling because fucking Roll20 won't work.
80. And yes. So,
Roll20, do you want to tell me
Comical.
how much a sling weighs? No? Fuck you too.
yeah, comical. You are able to buy a scroll for
Oh, it has no weight because
tensor floating disk if you want.
Yeah. And how much would that be?
Let's see. About. Let's see. Considering your rank, about 25 gold.
Good enough.
I just had the wonderful idea of taking that skull cap and making it into a bowl.
Make it into an actual skull cap.
Yeah. Or make it into an actual hat. But I don't know why the idea of having a bowl from a skull cap and eating cereal out of it in the morning just kind of made me laugh.
That is pretty funny, actually.
Fucking sounds like something they do out of the Flintstones.
It's a living. Wait, no, it's my skull. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Let's see. I'm sorry, what were you saying, comical?
Well, I said that's good. I'm basically just copying the spell into a spell list, and that's about it.
Alright.
And also, I want my familiar. Yeah, we'll do that later.
Yep, you are able. Well, what kind of familiar do you want to get?
I don't have I can't find a sheet for it. But basically,
You just choose like what kind of animal.
it is a big grasshopper or locust.
Okay.
A bunny-sized grasshopper.
Oh,
Sure. That works.
That's a big fucking grasshopper.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there are grasshoppers that large.
Rabbit-sized? I don't think so. Let's see.
Not bunny sized, but very decent, like pretty sizable.
Yeah, just a pretty
yeah,
big bird.
There's some big grasshoppers, but not ones that can be as big as bunnies. Those would destroy. Those would definitely be more well known.
You get a dire grasshopper. Although that would probably be more than CR0.
There you go. Well, it doesn't have to be CR0 specifically, but yeah.
I actually saw that image as well.
Yeah.
That was actually the one I was going to post after.
It's fake, but it's still funny.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Da-da. So, yes, you guys are doing. Everyone is going through the dinosaur book. Fortune is doing her thing. Pierre is doing his thing.
I don't have to.
All right, so. I'm sorry.
I don't have to sleep anymore, so I'm trying to think, is there anything I could be doing during those extra 8 hours? But there's nothing, so...
Yeah.
You know,
I have an extra 4 hours.
I have to say, not sleeping has been really strange, and I do not know what to do with all this time.
You could go to sleep.
I can't, actually,
I mean, it doesn't say you can't.
It might actually.
Do it like elves. Just meditate.
You no longer need to sleep and can't be forced to sleep by any means.
Oh.
Can't be forced to sleep.
I have the strangest feeling that those two things coincide.
It just says you don't have to sleep. It doesn't say you can't sleep.
So does this mean I can still be, like, charmed or dominated and told to sleep and it would work?
No, that would be forcing you to sleep.
How does it know the difference?
Anyways.
Heh.
Jergal just up there, I'll allow it.
Heh.
You're down there. Down there.
Anyways. So yes. Bigger than normal grasshopper. It is a slightly larger than most of grasshoppers' grasshopper. Okay, so yes, yeah. Sorry, dude. You summon your thing. You guys spend your time. And yeah. You guys want to go ahead and just skip to you heading out, or
Oh fuck! I forgot to mark down where I marked the map till. Where was it again? Mark. Okay, cool.
Trying to. I should probably warn all of you all. We'll likely not be using guns very much while we're out there, as the sound may draw in attention that we do not need.
Wouldn't it?
I cannot be sure.
Correct. William, correct me if I'm wrong here, but like, wouldn't loud noises generally, or noises as loud as that generally, what's the word?
scare away creatures?
Yeah.
Maybe with modern.
Within a certain range, yes, but probably like the loud noise would scare away some, but within. But if it's like far enough away, then it would probably, instead of scaring creature, be like, oh, what was that?
There's also like
Right.
territorial creatures may take it as like the bellow of another large creature that's currently in their territory.
Right.
Or like during rain, they might just think it's like the crack of thunder or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's another thing. It's gonna rain so fucking much.
Me stealing the brain cells of the smarter people in the group so I can play a competent character.
There you go. Now you're learning.
Just like the sheer humidity of this place completely invalidates Fortune's gun.
Invalidate. Oh. No, these are sealed cartridges.
Anyways.
That
So,
stopped being
yes.
a problem ages ago. Perhaps we should prepare mounts or a pulley? Do we know how long the trip is going to be?
Several days.
So perhaps mounts?
So likely be a several day trip. Do we have mounts?
We could get them.
Mounts? I mean, no. Do you? I mean, depending on if we want dire mounts, which is regular size mounts.
I was thinking a particularly large animal that we could ride on. Don't you remember the
Yeah.
Triceratops, guys?
Those are regular Triceratops in a
Yes.
normal jungle.
Exactly.
That is something you could get, yes.
We are the borrowers.
Yeah.
But the question is, does
Eh.
Fortune want to cause the death of yet more animals?
That's a very good question. The answer is no.
Is no, I'm not muted. Okay. The oil I can get from my jug is flammable, right?
Yeah,
I would-
it's lantern oil,
I
basically.
would advise against starting a forest fire.
That's flammable. Sebastian starts to like prickle.
Well, I mean, I'm asking above table, not in character.
Yes.
Okay.
Because at this point, Awen would know that. Just, I don't.
Yes.
Okay, so also
Please
I'm gonna
do flammable.
I'm gonna have 1 quart of oil today because I'm using my ceramic jug for oil.
Okay.
You know, I'll just
Sounds
use
good.
the brazier of commanding fire elementals. It'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, you get your flask of oil. Okay, then.
Mm,
Do you have a container to put it in?
I believe I do, considering I always have jars of honey. Just double check, but I'm pretty sure I have jars.
Huh?
I also have an alchemy jug.
Yeah, very popular item.
Yeah,
Wasn't
well,
there a point where like 4 members of a party had an alchemy jug?
I mean, I have one too. So
yeah.
They're very good items.
Oh, because Argus had one.
I'm out of white phosphorus, so I'm going to untick that. Still have Flush's gunpowder. I'm not muted.
So, to clarify, for oil finders, you don't want to use water.
No.
No, you do not.
That
Okay.
Salt,
Unless
dirt,
you
anything
want to
but
make it
water.
worse.
Yes, unless you want to make it worse.
that depends
Yeah,
on
that's
the oil
why-
fire, actually.
That's why, like, a lot of kitchens will have, like, oh, here's a big bowl of flour. Just throw it on them. And, like, try and absorb the oil.
I feel like flour's a bad idea.
The dirt of the flour.
As long as it's not fine flour, you're good.
Don't know if I'd say salt would be the best option.
Okay. Not clicking on the Archon.
I'm starting to regret
Oh,
some
wait.
of the purchases I've made.
What if the water has salt?
Ugh, those grasshopper things look gross.
Yeah, I think it is salt that they throw on the...
Yeah. The reason you do that is because water in a deep body of boiling oil will separate into hydrogen, oxygen, and explode. But shallow, like...
What if poison?
Haha. But, like, shallow oil, just like a burning surface of oil, won't explode.
It rapidly evaporates, carrying some oil with it into the
Yeah,
air.
something
And
like
oil
that.
that oil also is on fire.
Wasn't it? I
So
remember
you just have
it
a
was a
burning
chemical
cloud.
thing. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking of a different thing then.
Anyways, okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put you guys on the boat.
We are here. We are on the boat. What a boat it is. A boaty boat with boat face. No?
Body McBones.
I have not slept in
I don't know
days, but I do not feel tired, and it's very weird. The girl asked if I wanted to never sleep again, and I said yes on a whim.
What?
Oh, I didn't tell you. Yes, I am in a pact with Jagal.
Jagal.
Original god of death? Seneschal of Kelemvor?
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Giant mantis man?
Ah, yes, that's right. Why didn't you talk to them?
I got blown up and apparently I wasn't supposed to, and he said, do paperwork for me or stay dead.
That's an odd deal, but hey, you're fine, I guess. That's
I guess.
good, I guess. Well, to each their own.
She got Yu Yu Hakusho'd.
Yeah. But didn't become a ghost though.
She got truck cooned. Or it was bomb coon, not truck coon.
Bomb kun.
I have been isekai.
I mean, there's no reason that those two things can't be the same thing.
True. To be fair, she hasn't been isekai because it was in this world, but her life got a lot more magical after. She got magical girled. That's what happened. Fortune is a textbook magical girl.
As long as it's not Puella Madoka Magica, then
I mean, it kind of is, given her patron. And the amount of death that has taken place since.
I mean, your patron isn't actively torturing you into making terrible decisions, and you aren't becoming a horrific monster. So no, it's not like Madoka Magica.
Looks at Undying Warlock features that I'm gonna get in the next couple of levels. Yeah! Sure!
Anyways.
We live for 1,000 years.
And yeah, they will, the what's it called? My brain is just locking up right now. The outpost will offer you guys a pair of giant lizards as mounts.
Looking at me weird.
I'm sorry?
It's Fortune just like looking at the lizard, and it's like side-eyeing her in that way lizards do. She says, it's looking at me weird.
It's the
That's just
lizard.
how they look at you.
That's the only way it can look at you.
Yeah.
That's the lizard's eyes. That's the way of saying. That's their way of saying they don't like you.
But it's all scary.
Apart from being eaten.
No, it's just how they acknowledge your presence.
Now is a bad thing to say I do not like things with scales.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we don't have anything that doesn't have scales.
Of course you
We're
don't.
still working on those dire horses. Although it's hard because they don't exist here.
Yeah.
Also, horses in a jungle would not have a good time.
True. Unless they were... What about... Guys, giant spiders. Dire giant spider mounts.
Unfortunately, there aren't any drafts.
Any what?
I was making a joke. I was saying there aren't any drow here.
No, I'm just saying this is a jungle, and giant spiders would be absolutely fantastic mounts for a jungle.
Yeah, but they have the lizards.
Yeah. Let's see. I have like a... Yeah, dislikes. First thing, scaly things.
Huh.
It feels slimy. I hate
Do you want to ride on something else? I don't know what.
There are no other options. Let's just go. Makes it go outside wearing gloves.
Sure. Oh, Lily, let's go. He walks over to one of the lizards. That's another head.
It licks its eyeball.
No, no.
That's Lily, I know.
Oh, foot.
The grasshopper is also just sitting on Pia's head, like Pia's head, like cutting out like a beanie.
The lizard is looking at the grasshopper.
Oh no.
Just carefully walk to the side and get on Larry. Larry?
I don't know
Larry?
why that's. I don't know why that's really funny to me that you call it Larry.
Larry, please don't eat hops again. What do you think I summoned him last morning?
So this
Oh,
one's
it's
Larry,
Hobbs,
this
I
one's
guess.
Susan,
Repugnant.
and this one's Brittany. We don't like Brittany.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Batman's back batch.
That's why we named her Brittany, because she's a
Alright.
bitch.
Battle back batch. Bah.
Work. Anyways. And yeah, you guys will start the 3-day boat ride to the land where the closest point to the lake.
Dearest Nigel, the journey has been going well. We have met 2 new members, and I would like to say this place is beautiful. But sadly, I cannot see anything through the dense foliage. And I have a giant lizard staring at me and licking its eyes. Who's right here? Watching. Well,
Next day. Dear Nigel, I think the lizard wants to eat me.
I was getting there.
Yeah.
Well, good to hear, Fortune. And, how many words I got for this? It doesn't matter. Just try to hang in there and maybe try to look at some of the foliage, as perhaps that can have the... 25 words now.
Aww.
The beauty that you are looking for, and thank you. There you go. For Astro, since he's here.
Fortune, you would note something
Okay.
in particular about the boats. They seem to be specialty built in that
They have giant rib cages on them.
they have metal hulls.
Icebreakers?
Like very thick metal hulls, like 2
Icebreakers.
inches thick.
So icebreakers.
Repurposed. They're not icebreaker. Well, they were at one point, but they are not used as such right in this place.
Yeah.
No. When you ask about that, they tell you no. They are not for breaking ice. They are so that the dire sharks don't snap the boat in half.
Rapid blinking. Right! Dire sharks! Great!
Yeah, one of the sailors will give a slight, give a chuckle and be like, "Oh yeah, I saw one about 40 feet long once."
And people say they don't exist.
What is that in meters? No, I'm not doing that. There's only feet in this room. But, what does that to say nothing?
40 feet? I saw one that was 40 meters long.
Horrifying. But,
See, Last John, we're in America.
40 feet? That's a whale.
A collection
Yeah,
that
it's
it's actually
alright,
a shark
Fortune.
size whale. It's
To
a
answer your question, it's
whale-sized
about
shark.
12 meters, by the way.
Of course it is. You and your silly made-up units of measurement. But,
Great fun fact: a great white shark can grow up to be about 21 feet long. So this thing is literally double that.
horrifying. Alright, so don't swim in the water, don't walk under the leaves, don't step in the mud. What are we going to do if do we have rope? Does everybody have rope? What if somebody...
You'll see that literally
Yep.
all of the sailors hold up like a length of rope.
She was talking to the party, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll hold up rope with wrong for everybody else.
I was referring to everyone who's coming with me onto the island. Okay, that's good. Here's the question. Yeah, good. I have 120 feet of rope. Okay, good. So I guess everyone keep an eye on each other so that we don't fall in the quick mud. No? Oh, and that goes into like the rock grub thing. It's because bounded accuracy. It should be if your like most forms of armor stop them, but it just doesn't.
That is all. By the way, yeah, that is a thing, Fortune, where yeah, there's not a whole lot of like quicksand in this place because like the trees are so large that like the roots basically form the floor.
Yeah. But occasionally you get like
Also,
gaps.
what are they called
Yeah.
again?
What, rock grubs?
Or what-
The rot grub?
Rot grubs, yes. ROTGRUBS. They are.
I might
shit.
I might use this for my for Bartholomew.
Oh, God.
Because I'm playing Bartholomew in another game and he's a Blighted Druid. Also, Blighted Druid is such a fun subclass.
Dalsharik, the Vermin Lord.
But yeah. It basically turns my like any beast I summon into little bombs.
Of course it does. Anyway,
So yeah.
the any other parasites or anything we should be aware of? Venomous snakes everywhere.
Oh yes,
well,
snakes, absolutely.
The fleas and ringworms are bastards.
Oh yeah, those are about knuckle size now.
I am worried about the fleas. If the ringworms work like normal ringworms, I should be fine, as they would burn up and die inside of me.
As long as you're wearing shoes, you should be fine from ringworms too.
I am wearing boots, so yes. Also, I do
And if
not
you
have
get any cuts or open wounds, be sure to treat them quickly.
Not at this time. Lucky for Fortune, if she even gets a slight fever, she peaks over 200 degrees, so everything will die.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wait,
Anyways,
hold on. This Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Go ahead, Will. Sorry.
so yeah, you guys get your 2 lizards and you begin the journey. Let's see.
Oh, I was supposed to be looking at Artificer Infusions.
If it matters any, as a reminder, Awen would have mentioned and would have been muttering about how hopefully her rope of climbing might be of use here.
It should be.
You know, like,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, no, it's more like a reminder to others that she has that. Because, to be fair, it has not come up in quite a while.
The thing I absolutely love about the rub of climbing is that you don't have to use it vertically.
No,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why actually she kind of wanted to have it. She's having it like partially out of her bag wrapped around her arm. So if she needs it, she can kind of throw it out like, get over here style.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
That's cute. I like that.
Thank you.
Types of haunting might be good.
But yes, so would comical, freaky, and payday please each roll me a d100?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oro, yes.
Well, I mean, if
It's D100,
is this-
so maybe oh yes.
is this? Are we
Roll your
going by
20. Roll your 20 out of 100.
Are we going by Call of Cthulhu standards of success, or
That's the
We
pretty
don't
part.
know.
You don't know.
yeah?
Now roll.
No, he didn't. Wait, did you ask me to roll too?
I asked fortune, payday, and comical too.
Okay.
Oh no, comical is BRB, so
Like
yes, go ahead.
I'm the
Roll
only
one.
one who's referred to by
Okay.
character.
I did say freaky the first time.
I know, I'm teasing.
Okay, we've got both ends of the spectrum. So no matter what, something bad's gonna happen to us. Yay!
Sebastian, that is not your name.
We got all ends. We got the very lowest, we got near the top, and we got near the middle.
Yeah. So we're gonna have something
No.
good, something bad, and something somewhere in between.
Something good,
Oh
something
my
bad,
god,
something
we're the
ugly.
Guardians of the Galaxy. Go a little bit bad, a little bit good, a little bit of both.
Yeah.
I like her. That's a fun thing.
I been considering going to another con that's actually going to be happening in August, and James Gunn's supposed to be there.
Interesting.
I might bring my toy figure of the Guardian spaceship for him to sign. Maybe.
Nice.
I'm back. What? Also,
Big
how did you get a
keyword
one?
Maybe.
I'm very good at this.
Yeah. We've got
Because I'm here. That's
no
not
matter
how
what,
you
there's
got a
gonna be
one.
something. No matter what, there's gonna be something bad that's gonna happen, something good that's gonna happen, and something somewhere in between.
Why are we rolling D100s here? What happened?
Because William told us to, and we don't know why, so
Yeah.
we hit the shit up and roll because that's the beauty of D&D.
Because
Yeah.
God told us to, comical.
Yeah.
William, I went to take a piss. What chaos have you ensued?
Don't you understand
Yeah,
God's message?
we're not supposed to know. That's the fun part. Is the one the good roll? Is it reversed? Does that mean we only get one enemy? Or does it mean now we have to face something with 94 strength? Who the
Another false
knows?
Hydra.
We get to fight
Uh,
94 false hydras.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's the apocalypse.
I think
And
so.
nobody would know.
Oh
There-
god, it's the silence
there
of
was
the
a-
who.
There was a thing I read which was like a great way to introduce the false hydra is to have a village with like only two people in it. One is a guy who's like, oh yeah, I'm the mayor of this place, and you know there's just not been anyone here for a while. It's kind of lonely, but you know it's my home. And the other is a deaf little girl hiding, like shivering in a corner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so cruel.
Why? The monster, it ate everyone, it ate them, it
I
ate mommy and
love
daddy.
it.
And it's just because she's deaf, she can't hear the song. So
Oh,
she
yeah.
And
watches-
everyone thinks she's
Oh,
just crazy.
Oh, I
God.
love it.
That's
Tell me
fun.
she has a dog.
Not anymore.
I hate you. Go to hell. Go right. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
I know William's snickering in his seat right
Get
now,
the fuck
too.
out.
God damn it. And it took me a little while to realize what you were talking about.
Get the fuck out.
Okay. Okay.
I knew immediately.
Anyways. Anyways.
You know, it
Jesus
helps that it helps my Discord name is Payday the Doge.
Fuck. No. God damn it.
Man, I could have been making
So,
anime armor. Don't worry about it, bud.
So yes. Right. Wait, let me check something. Okay. Alright. So, yes. You guys are traveling. And on the first day, there is a shout. Someone shouts. And then there is the boat shakes.
Oh, shit, why can I never have
And
just a
I-
normal
Fuck.
boat ride?
I guess the one was the bad one.
I just noticed that Fortune has the Joseph Joestar effect with boat rides.
Heh.
Oh.
Yeah, the boat shakes. And yes, you would hear shark.
Fuck.
Darn
and
it.
Oh, my voice.
Everyone is getting ready to fight it when all of a sudden you hear another person yell, "Squid!"
Oh no.
Fuck.
Shark and squid. Rise of the
and
terror
anyone who is on the deck would watch as this 150-foot long red mass just slams into the side of the shark.
Go, go, go. Let them duke it out.
Shit. Well, the
We need
problem
to
is
get out of here before one of them kills the other.
they're
I
doomed.
didn't hear what he yelled. What did he yell?
Shark and squid.
Oh my god.
The terror
Shark, squid, we're getting the fuck out.
Yes, there is currently in the water a 35-foot shark facing off against a 150-foot long squid.
That's a kraken.
And we're getting the fuck out of there.
Oh no, it's just a diet.
Krang?
It's just a diet squid.
Actually, hang on, let me double check something.
It's not exactly a kraken, but that's like the kraken of myth.
Depends. A kraken is usually an octopus, right? Or is it a squid?
It's a squid.
About 100 feet long, not 150. Sorry.
That's still a kraken.
Still, yeah, this thing's huge. The squid seems to, yeah, you guys would have watched like. Let me roll something. Oh no. Yeah. When that thing slammed into, like, when the shark slammed into the boat, there was a groan, but, you know, the hull is made to face off against these things, so it didn't break. But the guy in the crow's nest fell out and dropped about 40 feet.
Is he like dead or in the water?
He's on the deck pretty badly hurt. There is also no one has fallen into the water, but there is one guy hanging off the railing. Like, oh shit!
Hey, but the guy on the
Seabass is gonna run over and try and get him back over.
Yeah, that's easy to do. You can very easily get him back on board. And yeah, with the face off between the two underwater titans. Yeah, the one of the wizards is just gonna cast Gust of Wind, and shoot the boat forward as fast as possible.
Diamond is gonna get a lot of HP.
Yeah.
As soon as
What's gonna get a lot of HP?
Mr. Diamond. Mr. Shattered Spine on the deck. As soon as I find it on my sheet.
He did take 14 damage, which,
Ooh.
let's see. Honestly, he's an IAG member who is white gold.
Oh, so he's probably actually completely fine.
His back is
Fuck
probably
my
like a
ass.
His back is probably like a pretty decently sized bruise, but other than that, yeah, he's fine. He's got about 80 health total.
Yeah.
Insane how people can just take a 40-foot drop.
Well, that's the thing.
How adventurers can just.
Yeah, you're actually becoming more durable. It gets to the point where somebody stabs you, but the knife just doesn't go through.
That's so fucked.
Yeah.
Adventures are so fucking scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Think about how long you can. How much HP do you have?
136.
A campfire is 1d4 per round. How long can you stand in a campfire?
Holy shit.
Yes.
On average, about 68 rounds.
Exactly.
That's
Anyways.
fucked.
Yeah.
That is like Elden Ring lava levels of damage.
Yeah.
Just stand there for half an hour, oh shit, I should probably do something about that.
Lava in Dark Souls 3 just melting you. And Dark Souls 2.
But yeah, with that, you are thankfully. Hang on. You are thankfully able to get out of there.
Shoot. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, the guy's pretty hurt, but he's not
She probably saw
he's
him.
got the wind.
Go ahead.
He's got the wind knocked out of him, but that's probably about it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
She's used to flimsy crew, so she saw him hit the ground. She's like, shit, and starts running over to him. And he's getting up, just fuck. Oh, he's fine.
We get hurt, we don't die.
He's just oh my god, fuck it.
Was that a dice shark and a dice squid
Yep.
fighting?
Yep.
Never. Oh, that's a new one. All right, I'll have to write that down.
It's a lucky day.
You don't see that. Yeah, you certainly don't see that every day. Usually they go after big. I mean, usually those big squids go after, whales. So I guess they're done being after whales and now after sharks. That could actually be helpful for us.
Certainly advantageous.
But than giant squids, people have a problem than giant sharks.
That's why it's good that they're distracted.
But if they displace the sharks, okay.
Alright.
Squids being smarter and more dangerous to ships.
Don't worry, there's always a bigger fish.
It disabled the rudder on purpose.
Huh.
But,
Alright then, so yeah, you guys continue your journey. Thankfully the squid seems happy with just eating the shark. Or at the very least, you got far enough away to where it's not actively pursuing you.
alright, so... That was exciting after... Was it like a day and a half in, or the first day?
It was like the first day, yeah.
That was exciting after a few hours of quiet boat riding.
Huh.
I'm starting to think we'll hold off on deactivating my cloak of the manta ray. As the Fortune reaches into her bag and pulls out the cloak of the manta ray and puts it on.
Huh.
Okay. I'm glad I made this decision.
Yeah, it's a very useful cloak.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do be careful, there are mentors around here.
I'm sure there are. And
Oh,
I'm
God.
sure that you could make a
Okay.
javelin out of its stinger.
You could probably make a pike out of its stinger. Not like the whole thing, like lash it to a stick. But
Yeah. I mean, rays are pretty big, but yeah. Careful, you'll get Steve
We'll see
Irwin's.
you ever see the God damn it, friggin'. You ever see the river monsters one, where like he captures like this massive stingray that's like 10 feet wide, and it takes him over like almost 3 hours to get it.
No.
And I think he had to recover for months because he pulled multiple muscles, and I think he, like, some of his ligaments got fucked up too.
No, I didn't see it. Never watched River Monsters.
I love that show. It's really good.
I was watching Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe at that time.
Does anybody have a high passive perception in this party?
No. Oh,
Ooh,
wait.
never mind.
I do. I have 17.
Well, you already know about. It's not that secret. You'll probably. Everyone else will probably learn about it soon.
Zapper has 20.
Zapper has 20? Who's
Yeah.
I
Zapper?
have 16.
Yeah, you'd probably notice that, like, Sebastian has something's funny with his right arm.
Yeah. Zapper's a tiny
But-
little construct that Fortune has with her.
Neat.
It looks like
Wait,
a brick made of metal. with
What's
legs.
Sebastian's arm?
You're not quite sure what's up with it, but there's something up with it. It's
Is it suspicious? Is it a tattoo?
It just-
Is
it
it
just
something
moves a li-
stuck in his arm that looks like it
Well, like-
should be under his skin or something?
you haven't
What's
seen
sus?
his arm. He hasn't been out of his armor. But his arm just moves a bit funny.
Okay. Like he broke it or something, but is still living with it being broken?
You're not quite sure. It just moves a little funny.
Funny how?
He's a skinwalker, and that's the one part of his body he hasn't perfected human movements of yet.
It's ha funny.
It's not like it's broken or anything. It's just like sometimes the movement of that arm is a bit too jerky and like it just doesn't seem like how a normal arm should act sometimes.
I mean, that is kind of accurate.
I mean, unless he approaches Fortune suddenly from behind, Zapper's probably not gonna pay much attention to that.
Yeah.
Because you do see, like, there's this little... It almost looks like a brick made of metal with, like, a gem set into one of its sides. It's got, like, these 4 little legs. And it's just sort of, like, skittering around. It's, like, somewhere in between a smartphone and a brick in its, like, size and thickness.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it appears interest because this is a mechanical creation.
It is, and you
This
see,
is
like,
not-
it walks up walls, it's just sort of skittering around, looking at everything, and and it can leap. It will suddenly, just out of nowhere, leap from where it is, and, like, land somewhere else, pretty far away.
When you keep saying that the art is just kind of weird, the first thing I keep thinking of, in the weird way that my freaking sister's cat is kind of weird, like that, because it puts it in Archon if you need a reminder that her cat's paw is fucked up weird.
It's extended at most times. Yeah.
Or is it weird like Sekiro's arm weird?
I don't know what Sekiro's arm.
Okay. Like
And
Melania's
it's just
arm.
really jerky is what he said.
Yeah, every now and then it's like a little more jerky than it should be, or like doesn't quite, like, as like he does things with 2 hands, it doesn't quite sync up with his other hand. It's just
Okay, as if it's a delayed movement.
yeah, sometimes it's jerky, sometimes it's like faster, sometimes it's slower. It's a bit weird.
Okay, Edward.
I was getting there too, yeah, but
The cat call arm.
Yeah, no, that is
I already know. I know above table immediately. So you said
Yeah.
jerky. I'm thinking it's that gizmo joke where like, yeah, hit it and it'll work fine. Tink tink.
Yeah.
See, there we go. Get the kinks out.
Yeah.
charge of the
above table. Yeah, he just has a metal arm.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell above table immediately. But don't worry, in character she will ask eventually.
The
Yeah.
fuck is up with your arm?
Why is your arm funny?
Again, she herself has her own little secrets, so she doesn't immediately isn't ready to call everybody else out on their shit.
Terminal case of funny arm.
Well,
Why is your arm so stupid?
she'll find out probably like on the first night they're camping or something. Because it's not like he sleeps in his armor.
Yeah, well, we're already
But
camping
anyways.
because we're just hanging out on the boat, but yeah. I get what
Yeah.
you mean, like probably tomorrow morning kind of deal. Or dinner.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Like he spends most of his time in his armor.
Mostly.
Mostly.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can like work on with the War Thunder or any of the other constructs right now. But
Anyway. Yeah, the second day passes by, like, uneventfully. Nothing happens.
here's quick sign.
On the third
What
day,
the fuck is with your arm?
Roll another D100.
The fuck is with your arm? Oh. Dragon bit it off.
A dragon. Oh, it's a mechanic.
And
Okay.
all it did was bite it off.
Well, yeah, I killed it before it could do anything else.
It was surprising it was surprising to see when you came
That
back
wasn't-
around.
You weren't with it. You weren't with him for that one.
Oh,
yeah,
This was a good-
a while ago.
Yeah.
And is it broken? Have you not tried to fix it?
It's just a bit jerky sometimes.
Jerky how? Like, the elbow won't bend properly, it's over-moving, it's under-moving.
Over-moving sometimes, and then other times it has a slight delay.
Hmm.
Hey,
You do know I've
Fortune.
offered.
If
You do know I've
Fortune,
offered.
bet you he doesn't do the other thing with that arm because he could just yank you right off.
It depends. Some people go for a smooth finish on the you know,
That's-
it's not a problem. Yes, Haven.
It's like being an immature fucking kid.
And Fortune just thinking about, like, the fact that there's actual consideration for that in schematics for them. Fortune's too nerdy to understand that that was just a throwaway joke and not Aelin actually wondering.
Yeah. Plus, also making the joke that if his arm's that jerky, it must be his favorite arm to use.
Indeed, hit my jerky arm. But would you like for me to take a look at it?
Sure. He'll, like, pop it off.
Okay. Well,
This-
I have nothing to do anyway.
Isn't that... Okay, but doesn't that hurt? No? Is that magic? I thought it was
Magic.
mechanical. But if mechanical, isn't it hurt taking off on?
It's both. Mechanical and magic.
Like, what kind of arm is this? Is this like golem style, or is
What?
this clockwork?
But
It's,
what? But what is pain?
It's a long story.
Heh.
I've offered him to help regenerate his arm, but he refuses. I don't particularly know why.
Wound is...
Is a mark
Wounds
of
fit.
honor and a badge and a story.
You can have such a thing without Siska.
It makes a cool story.
Who's that?
I guess.
Also, if you can't bring back something as proof, you got proof right there.
Come on.
Eowyn, I'm going to tell you this now. You don't want to keep all of your scars forever. And she's like taking
She's
up
right.
the tools and like laying the arm on the table, just like, I guess I'm doing this here. So
You don't have to do it here. I've lived without an arm for 30 years. I can live without an arm for...
No,
couple
I have been
hours.
sitting around doing nothing for like 2 days now. And let me...
She's getting stir crazy.
I have not slept once since we got on this boat. I ran out of
Why?
things to do the first day. I cannot sleep anymore. Tricol said, would you like to not have to sleep anymore? And I said, I guess. And I have not been able to since.
I haven't slept for my entire life. Are you sure that's something to go crazy about?
You're an elf. You still transfer for hours. I'm saying I have had a continuous stream of full consciousness for weeks now.
Does regenerate... Can you regenerate limbs that have been lost for a long time?
Yep.
Doesn't say you can't.
Really?
No.
Gotta find a reason for him not to have been able to regenerate it. Because if he could regenerate it, he would.
Money.
Yeah.
Spending habits.
Has offered many times to help you with his personal to get your arm back, but you have refused. You goddamn old man wanting to keep your battle scar.
No, he doesn't!
I want to get my arm outfitted with cool weapons. I want one of them extendo arms. You know,
I want
Go,
to
go,
be
gadget.
like his-
Fuck you.
God damn it,
Seabath doesn't
William.
want this metal arm. Astro wants the metal arm.
you know, Sebastian, I could make some adjustments to this. I would need a few materials, but I might be able to make something.
Cannon arm.
Is there anything I can help provide?
If you could get me some steady lengths of chain, or perhaps a series of metal struts, even if it's just bands of metal. I can cut them myself in the lathe.
Hey,
And maybe
you-
able to make an adjustment for your arm that will let it extend or contract a couple of feet.
you could kind of do the thing I kind of plan on doing with my rope, and she'll make the joke of extending the rope of climbing from her arm outward again, the get over here kind of like deal. But you know,
Grappling
more
hook.
deadly.
I'm thinking of something that will give him like the long arm feature. From
Yeah, the bugbear thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's just suggesting is what
Yeah.
she's saying. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
I
maybe
don't think
something like
I don't
this.
think a lathe is a thing.
It is.
Lathes were actually a thing for a long time.
Yeah, they just weren't.
It's yeah. The only thing that changed was what was powering them.
Yeah.
Even for a while, they were like foot pedals.
So they probably weren't very good at like reinforced stainless steel of fuckery, but
Oh hell no!
you could still machine things like brass and bronze and probably iron.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But you'll see, I have bullshit super tools.
Oh, you don't have the fabricate tarp anymore though.
Yeah, it's gone. So this is just gonna do what Fortune does for the next few days.
be Tanya. Get how you doing? Good kitty. Anyways, alright, and on the third day, you guys will arrive at the island, and you'll see just a herd of Stegosaurus.
Ugh.
Say don't move in hurts. No.
It's funny. I
Wait, what?
I like.
It's not the right creature, but yeah, you know. I thought it was funny.
What's trouble in hearts?
There is a herd of Stegosaurus on the beach.
Okay, so on the port, is there like a port there, or is it just that we stop on the beach when there's like nobody waiting? We just go to the beach.
There is a like smaller, like more, it's like somewhat haphazard. There's not a port there. There's a pier there.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He has his goggles on. Stegosaurus, about a few of them. They don't look hostile.
They are urban. They are herbivores.
Herbivores.
Yes.
Which means
but they
very hostile.
are. But they are territorial and very protective of their young, which you would know that at this point of year, they wouldn't really have young. It's not for another couple of months.
However, they're still being affected by whatever's going on, so they're likely a lot more
Yeah.
aggressive than they normally would be.
That, and
Highly
if
aggressiveness.
there won't be young for another couple of months, they're probably mating right now. So yeah, the males are probably heavily aggressive at this time. We're in danger.
Okay, so. Yes, there is a herd of about 8 or 9, I'll say 8, about 8 Stegosauruses on see.
All right, let's try go around.
Around to where? Isn't
We're gonna
this
try
port?
just like somewhere, like another air part of the island. Just try and find somewhere else to land.
Okay.
Let's see. You'll see that these things are, let's see, they range from between uh, about like the smaller ones are about 20 feet long, probably like the youngest, to about 50 feet long.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, they can. One of the sellers say, "You want us to just try to hit them with like a broadside or something? We could probably try to scare them away. We're on the boat. They can't get to us."
Hitting them may anger them. We could
Look,
try firing a
really,
cannon.
William, has this happened before? Where there's just a bunch of stegosaurus that's on the
I mean, there was one
field
time there was
we...
a T-Rex did this.
Yes. There has been like things like this where yeah, it's a bunch of stegosaurus. And usually, in the past, if there weren't young, they'd mostly ignore you. But yeah, they are like there is a heightened aggression. So
Hmm. This will prove a bit of a problem. Thankfully, there's no young, but they are still hostile.
they're
So
not.
unless someone can make a big noise, maybe you could scare them off.
Yeah, they aren't hostile, so to speak. They're just more aggressive.
Yeah, and territorial, and a bit territorial too. So, so unless we can try and make a big noise and drive them off, we gotta find some other place to dock.
Does this ship have cannons?
It has two on each side. Yes.
We could just
Let's
find
fire a warning shot to see if we can scare them off.
Wouldn't it be better to... Your first plan was actually better. We find a new place to dock, and we know where the herd is, as opposed to it scattering, and us not knowing where it will form again.
Fire a warning shot into his face.
4 times.
Careful, you idiot! I said across her nose, not up.
Fire 8
Poison.
warning shots, one for each of them.
Oh no.
Fire a warning shot, sir. This is a thermonuclear missile. I know what I said.
Yeah, it'll
And
be
what do we
quite the
got
war.
on here? Cuisinart?
Oh yeah, let's
Fun
go.
fact. Fun fact. France's nuclear policy is you get a warning shot.
Yeah.
What does that mean? You get a warning shot.
Yeah. That
Hey,
means we'll fire
let's
a
try and-
tactical nuke, and then the real one.
This is why Freaky's the smarter player than me. I have.
But why then?
Fran- people make fun of France for World War II, but they forget that France absolutely kicked ass at basically every conflict they've ever been before that. And also that's where the Canadians get their war crimes, their desire for war crimes from.
Their desire for war
Let's-
crimes.
Let's try and find another place to dock. If they
I mean, like a quarter of a lot of the Geneva Convention is specifically from shit that Canada did.
Yep. That's why they call it the Geneva checklist.
The Geneva suggestion.
Don't touch the boats.
It's
I love how much of a meme that's become of don't touch America's boats.
Don't worry, guys. I can break the Geneva Convention. There we go.
Huh. Oh
Geneva,
no.
Geneva Convention broken. Oh wait, here, I'll do more. There we go. There we go.
I can break the Geneva Convention in my home.
Most of us can.
Anyone
Anyway.
can.
Yeah.
Anyways,
All it takes is piss and bleach.
Month-old
Nice.
history. What's up?
so
Yeah.
yes, you
Yeah,
guys are doing your thing.
Yeah,
And yeah,
let
they will. Let's see. They
yeah,
will have to
let's
travel further down
yeah.
to get to a safer place. Uh,
We'll mark Seabass will mark this area. Is it like this area that the herd is in?
the area, yes, is to your north.
And would you know how wide of an area they generally take up,
Uh,
or like for grazing and stuff?
let's see. Depending on like the herd, because there's probably a few of them, like a number of them. Like depending on the herd, they would probably have like various sizes. Um, but yeah, they would probably stay in like roughly the same area, like probably like a few days journey around. So probably within like a 3x3 cube of that one spot.
Right. All right. So we'll keep this.
So yeah, that herd would probably be like around there.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna mark this area off as a no-no zone.
Oh no, don't touch me there.
That's my note. Oh no, don't touch me there. That is my no split. Uh, but yes, you would note that the the pier here is not as large or as I want to say as nice as the other one.
Hmm.
It is a like notably smaller one where instead of uh it only extends about uh 20 feet into the water instead of like the other one's 50.
Right.
And there's also like a much more rough, unfinished quality to this one.
Mhm.
But yes,
All right. So is it just gonna be the party, or are we gonna have a bunch of some other people too?
it's going to be mostly the party.
Okay.
Yeah, and a smaller group has more chance of like being undetected by whatever wildlife is here, as well
Yep.
as have an easier time of getting through certain areas.
Alrighty.
Plus, like less food requirements, less heat requirements, less space requirements for like camps at night,
Yeah.
and like the predators will probably be less able to smell you if there's less of you.
What? Fortune.
But thankfully, yeah, you've also got like the bug repellent. Hopefully, each about 20 days worth.
Yeah.
Yes, hello?
If
That's all.
wait, actually, would Fortune have finished the arm by the time we dock?
Probably not. She just fixed it up normally because she realized, oh, we have 1 day left.
Yeah.
And she doesn't
Yeah,
have
right.
proper materials.
Alrighty. Looking a lot better. Thank you.
Let's see how much better,
Yeah.
shall we? She may have fucked up royally.
Well, I think feels good.
19.
29.
Oh, 29. Oh, that's right, Clockwork Manifesto.
Oh yeah.
I have
Clockwork
seen that.
Manifesto.
Also Jabot's ring.
Oh yeah, I get advantage, that's right. I don't know why, my dumb brains, it's like, oh yeah, that +1's from Jobok's ring. No, that's from your guidance forever. Forever
Yeah.
guidance.
Yeah,
Forever-ish.
you're able to fix it up pretty nicely. The yeah, you're able to fix it up pretty nicely. The like the Sebastian, it's probably like the smoothest movement you've ever had with it for at least quite a while.
You're completely thrown off by it.
Yeah. Hasn't moved this smoothly since I got it.
Have you even once oiled it?
Yes.
Okay, I will take your word for that. Please do not jump into the ocean with it ever again.
He gives you a blank look.
And there were crumbs in the fingers.
Got me on that one.
I don't know why that was so fun. There are
Oh.
crumbs in the finger.
Also, like 3 gears were stripped. Not completely, but they were slipping.
You would note that the amount of wear and tear
Time.
is probably pretty consistent with being in a swampy jungle-esque environment for quite a while.
He also does everything left-handed to avoid to like limit the stress he puts on it.
Yeah. So it's constantly dealing with slop and grime. Anything that could oxidize did oxidize.
Humidity.
Yeah, a lot of stripping.
But
a lot of...
But like, he's been at this for a while, and he hasn't had it. He hasn't really been able to have it serviced.
Yeah.
So he has been taking care of it.
He's just not very professional at it.
He can't do much about the strip gears, which is why I use that as the thing. He
does have smith's tools.
Yeah, but you need tinkers for it because it's a clockwork item.
Yeah.
Like, he probably didn't even know that the teeth of the gear were supposed to be longer than that.
Yeah.
Wait a second. It's like that sort of deal.
Yeah.
Anyways,
but he did do like basic.
And yeah, you guys will land on the island, head in.
We are on Isla Sorna. Isla Sorna.
And that is actually where we will end the session tonight.
Ah, shit, dude.
Alrighty.
I knew it was coming.
We didn't do a whole lot, did we?
No, we didn't.
Nah.
We lost 2 hours.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, and I still haven't been
There
able
were
to find...
technical difficulties.
Yeah, I still haven't been able to find good jungle exploration music.
The Kingdom Hearts what is it? The deep jungle music from the first Kingdom Hearts movie or game
I'll look into it.
with Tarzan.
Let's see.
I gotta sleep. Good night, guys.
Good
Alright.
night.
Good night, Astro.
Good night.
Good night,
You must-
Astro.
Astro seems to have a history of murdering other players.
It's fine. So do I.
I'm just thinking about like, yeah, he has a character whose entire deal was, oh yeah, I murdered like a group when I played with Freaky, and then he played that character and tried to TPK the party in
Yeah, Tempe.
Percy's
Tempe.
Tempe, yeah.
Tempe was not ready for last.
Didn't he succeed and then he had to like flee or something?
It was, he was able to kill the rest of them, but last, who had run away at first, held a bit of a grudge and got the drop on him.
Ah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Turns out when you betray a devil takes revenge.
Anyway,
Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk it possible that the fucking infernal cultist would hold a grudge? Not I.
but yeah, I will see you guys later.
Yes, yes. Good night, everyone.
Indeed. So long and good night.